can't. Know when they see us, we stamp. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champs. Once we log in games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging, these news they hit, we got 'em. Fallin', groveling, so we lit in any room, server or camp. Know when they see us, we stamp. We never lead till we amp, lead till we champs. Beat 'em advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these news while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it all land on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaguing they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate endgamers league 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
BeatStars.com.
Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Yeah. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game, oh my gosh, please better stop it. I'ma take off in this game, I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started. I won't go, diamonds froze, life is cold to be cold. Rats told what they told, I gotta stay 10 toes. Homies calling tenfold, gang always train to go. When I go, they go away, drip out the stove. When I get my first deal, I'ma buy my family a cribbo. I got an S on my chest, so they making me feel like a hero. Summer be hot, but life so cold, I'm thinking I'm like Sub-Zero. I'ma go get a bag and turn the cash straight into heroes, yeah. Yeah, they on me. Yeah, I be up in the coop doing the dash. Now they can't catch me. I be up in the kitchen cooking it up like give me the recipe. People be acting like we friends, now we ain't friends. Y'all boys my enemies. Yeah. Niggas tryna put me on the game, but niggas know that I got it. Haters be looking over this way, they thinking that I'm a hot topic. Niggas thinking they can play the game, oh my god, please better stop it. Yeah. I'ma take off in this game, I'm taking off just like a rocket. I'ma stay strong for my team, cause I'm always keeping it solid. I live my life like a beach, cause I wanna be in the tropics. Whenever I can't get them keys, just give me the keys to the Mazda. Then show up to the party in the Mazda, then you know we just getting it started, yeah.
BeatStars.com.
Hey, this is Rex, joined by,
Carnage Bless.
and we are here for an exciting matchup with the Cobras and Reapers.
Yeah, this is gonna be good. I mean, we got a 5-stack coming out of the Reapers, and then we got the legendary lineup. We got my boy Strix in there. We got TK, the Bubbles. This is looking good. This is looking good.
Okeki, Deuce, who else is missing?
Got Jekyll
LA.
in there too.
Yeah. And then the Reapers running something that we haven't really seen. They have no Scarlet and they have no Chicken.
Right.
They are opting to run a 5-man with Cat, Hollywood, Rez, Ricky, and Cutters. So no true fighters on their team.
Right.
But it really does help for certain games, like say for instance Overwatch, right? They knew beforehand what lineup they can go in for.
Yeah.
And that's the benefit of running a 5-man at times.
Without a doubt, yeah. I think even in that too, I mean, it's pretty clear here that the Reaper strategy, like they're definitely trying to lock down every other category.
Except for fighters, because these teams played a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I think the Cobras won. Yeah, Cobras won every fighter that game.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I believe so. And on top of that too, right? I mean, there's been major development coming out of the Cobras as well. So just to see how that matchup
played out. Yeah, and then if we're looking at it just from a record standpoint, they're both 3-1, right?
Oh,
one of these teams is going to be the definitive number 1 seed right now, and the other is going to drop all the way down to 3.
Right.
All right.
Oh, Ricky. He
Hey.
didn't go for Rock, even though his last name was Ricky Rock.
All right. So for those who don't know, rock paper scissors, how that works is the first game that rolls, they get the option of either just setting the game up and rocking with it, or they get the option to skip the game. Now the game still stays on the wheel, but they re-roll it, and I mean that game could roll right back up.
Right,
We've seen that at times, or it could just not roll at all. So it'll be cute
Street Fighter 6
right off the bat.
This is gonna be so good. Like both teams have something to show here. I've seen a little bit of what the Reapers can do.
I feel like the Reapers are about to respin. It's like the Reapers came in and not wanting to play fighting games.
Yeah, I mean that's true. That is true. I mean they could, or they could just test their luck since it's the first game of the match.
But I mean, Cobras have such a heavy fighting game lineup right now.
Yeah, they do. I mean, what was about almost everybody on their team.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen LA sweep through people. We've seen Jekyll sweep through people. I don't think there's been many times where we've seen the Cobras really go towards the end with their fighters. So
right.
But I do know that the Reapers have been putting a big emphasis on this. Before they were relying a lot on Cutters and Ricky Rockham, but now like I know Hollywood and Cap and practicing a little bit more. So maybe I mean, there's 8 fighters, right?
Right.
If all of them
Yeah.
roll, you can't forfeit all of them. So there has to be certain ones, and it doesn't mess up rotation if you look at it because Reaper's gonna have the same lineup before the game and after the game.
Right. I mean, I think even in Street Fighter, I mean, Rez he's got a pretty nice JP from
Yeah.
what I've seen. But I mean, if looking in the coaches lineup or the Cobras lineup, you got Strix, right? I mean, we haven't seen him much in the start of the season. So do you think that this is probably something that we're going to see a little bit more as they start challenging these more top tier teams?
Well, I don't know because I think from what it looks like they choose their lineup depending upon who they're playing against, right? So we don't see Pop in this line. We saw Pop against the Wolves. We don't see what is his name? But he's a more of a strategy game player. What is his name? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, my mind's going blank.
Yeah. But like it just depends on what their lineup is, and they have that flexibility, right? Because we haven't seen Hogeki as much, but he's been in the last 2 lineups.
Right.
Strix is the same, right? We haven't seen Strix so much. Like it seems like the people that they're consistently playing right now are LA, Bubbles, and Jekyll.
Right.
It seems like everything else is kind of like, oh, hey,
interchangeable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is what you kind of have to have. You can't go in stagnant because it's like it's so much easier to game plan.
And it's good to have a team too that you're able to do that with, right? Just have those interchangeable pieces to where okay, for this lineup or this match, we need to have this lineup, right?
So this is an extremely fighter heavy lineup, but they're leaving us to say something like MK rolls up right now. That's
right.
I'm surprised that they're full sending.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
Dragon Ball Z fighters and the fighter, right?
Oh my goodness.
So you see where like.
I mean, think about it, right? Like these fighters start rolling early.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just curious to see how the rest of the match is gonna go. If we start getting, I mean, I'm predicting the next game. I might as well go for it. I want to see Tekken 8. I think that would be cool.
I don't know if the Reapers play them because I just don't know how much time they put into that game outside of having Scarlet right before they had Scarlet.
Right.
Scarlet is their.
They might burn all 5 of their FFs. Honestly, if you see all these games start rolling for fighting.
But the left side is going. A little bit second.
Yeah, because we got 2 Kimberlys. I know Cutters plays Kimberly.
Let's see which one's modern though.
Oh right.
Then I'll imagine right side is going to be the Reapers.
Okay.
Player 2 looks like.
Okay.
I'll give you a second to see what the other characters are because JP. Yes, because Marissa is going to be Ricky.
Okay.
One of those Manon is going to be what's his name? One of those Manons is going to be LA.
Okay.
All right, they're sending out Cutters early, maybe trying to gain some momentum, get him warmed up. So yep, it's Cutters versus Hogeki.
Oh, you see Jekyll back there with the fighting game champion belts.
Oh, which he just took last week.
Yeah,
maybe it wasn't even last week. It was a few days ago.
Yeah, actually, yeah, no, you're right. It was a few days ago.
Was it Friday? No, it was.
I know it was a couple of days ago.
All right.
Oh.
All right. But Cutter's putting in that work, been somebody that we really looked forward to, hasn't performed up to his expectations as of yet.
And I think a while ago too, right? Didn't he say he was master?
Yes, he got reached master. That was before the season started.
Right, yeah.
All right. But I mean, it looks like he started off strong. Hogeki's kind of fought back, but now he's in burnout. Hogeki still has full.
Come here.
Yeah. So let's see.
Hey. Oh, he missed.
And we haven't, for those who don't know, Hogeki is like an overall player.
Right.
He hasn't been seen consistently enough for people to really.
He's a wild card.
Yeah. A good shooter. Good at these fighting games. Good at some of these strategy games. Like he's just an overall player, and it's unfortunate we're not able to see him more. But it seems like this season we are seeing him a little bit more than what we're used to.
Most definitely. And I know coming up here, JP, that's Rez right there. So, Rez's JP is super annoying.
But
Last played him.
I'm curious if
Hogeki.
knows how to get in. I imagine so because he has people on his team that play JP. So the matchup knowledge is there because JP's really knowing once he starts getting you like at full screen.
The fact that he's like plus on a lot of his range moves.
Yeah, certain characters don't have many options to get in. And Kimberly's one of those people that they can do something like that just to get in there. And once you're in, there's so much you can do. Oh, yep.
Oh wow, that was a great move. Great move.
Yeah, the amnesia.
What is that?
Oh, that's amnesia, the fake counter. He's able to get something off of it, but unfortunately he wasn't able to do that time.
Okay.
Alright. But let's see if he's able to. You gotta
poke.
Yep. Oh, he's back up against the wall, so he's able to get the critical art. I don't know if he was trying to go for it, but he could have. So when you see how we have 3 bars and your health is that low, you get critical art. It does more damage. Also has really amazing animations.
Oh yeah, okay. That's called critical art. I like to just call it an ultimate, just to keep it on.
You call it ultimate consistently through all the fighting, and people won't know what you're talking about.
Right. Okay.
But now we have Jekyll going in, and you see Strix just in the background, kind of smiling.
I'm telling you, Strix and Third always look like dads when it comes to this team, dude. I mean, they're like, all right, son, you remember to block your lows, things like that. So,
all right, so
and
Hollywood over there coaching. So now DJ. So we have Jekyll in. Just probably doing some button check
again, right? Just seeing if Jekyll can really get in on this character.
But Rez has 3 bars right now.
That was risky, but okay. Nice.
All right, now this is pretty much close to even right here. Jekyll able to put that work in though. Let's see what he's able to do. And is he able to? And he's able to take him out.
Yeah, that was good on Jekyll, really just realizing that, okay, hey, this is a ranged character. I have some range as well. Let me throw, what are those called for DJ? Do you know?
I don't know what they call for DJ, but essentially fireball. That's probably the easiest way to say it.
Yeah, but that was smart on him, kind of changing up his game plan in the middle of that.
And now we have Cat, and I mean, Cat was really good at Street Fighter 5. So I wonder how much of that translates over to 6.
Amen.
Just out here throwing fireballs.
Yep. Okay. Cat's like, hey, not working. It's not working over here.
Alright. Well, let's see what we're able to get off from the fighting game champ Jekyll.
Hey, good stop.
Let's see. Alright, nice low kick there. Alright, now he's back up against the wall. He's not able to follow up on that.
Yeah.
Alright, sure you can. And went right back at you. Alright. Grab. But they're both in burnout here, so let's see who can make the decisive blow out of this. Because one combo from either one should be able to take the other one out, but one hit and Cat is out. So now we have Mr. Hollywood himself.
Hey, the modern controls go crazy.
All right, yep, we got.
It's that boy Twig.
All right.
Okay, let's see what he's got.
Right.
Ooh, of course he's got to go with the Cammy. Already getting launched up in the air.
I mean, yep, and there goes a chunk of damage. Yeah, like.
Oh my. Yeah, nah, that's insane. It's a half. Oh
it's more than. Yeah.
Oh.
See what he's able to do. And not purposely, but he was able to dodge that drive rush.
Oh, okay.
Fainting out them. So I won't be surprised if he goes for a grab here soon, just to kind of break that guard. And he's able to take out Hollywood. And now it's just, wow, this is a reminder of Friday. We have Jekyll versus Ricky
Rockham.
And
aka Mr. Pebble.
And I remember this was one of the games that he was able to take off with Jekyll.
Mhm.
So let's see what happens in the clutch, right? Because so many people are good just playing around, but how do you perform on the stage?
Well, he's got a little bit of a health advantage as well. So
Yeah.
if you can play off of this, I mean, knowing Ricky.
And 4 meter. All right. All right. Able to catch him jumping. But just look at Jekyll. Jekyll has the momentum and he's just keeping it. But Ricky able to.
Trying to pin him up against the wall here.
And if you want to kill him here, I think he kills him.
Hey, okay, Pebble. He said, "Give me that belt back."
And here comes LA with the Manon. So do you know much about Manon?
I do not.
So she has this metal. Oh, I was wrong. It's not LA. It is Strix.
Oh, Strix. Okay.
So I think Strix plays JP.
Right. Well, I'm sure he's definitely had a bunch of time to lab. I mean, that's another benefit to kind of being able to watch or coach the team from afar, right?
Not having to play every game.
Right, not having to play every game. Soak up all that information, come in with the game plan. And he's playing JP as well, so.
But Ricky has some health taken off of him, but he still has a good chunk of health left.
Right. And Ricky's your last person, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But I mean, either way, good improvement so far from the Reapers in this fighting game.
For sure.
Because I mean, we saw them get pretty washed last time.
Yeah. Okay, so after this game, I got a question to ask.
Yeah. All right. Amnesia. All right. Able to at least get him off for a little bit, but yep, command grab right there. But Ricky's able to get him up against the wall, and this is not where you want to be if you're JP. And he misses. All right, but now he's in burnout, and he's able to get it off. So let's see if he goes, just burns all of the meter here. Nope. Misses it, but
still keeps that pressure.
Yep,
nice.
and he's probably able to get at least a significant chunk. I don't play Street Fighter as much, so I don't know if this kills, but it's gonna do a chunk. Oh. All right, and he's one touch away now.
Hey. Oh. Oh.
And that is a
okay. Ricky said, "I'm here."
Hey, look at Cutters in the background, smiling like a proud father.
Got a task ahead of him now. He's got LA.
Is this the last person?
This is their last person. Yes.
The Cobras.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Is it their last person?
Oh,
okay.
Well,
yeah. Okay, so they have 2 left.
Yeah. All right. So, I mean, ultimately, LA takes them out right here because you don't want to risk that Ricky just getting. Let's see. Yep. And
I mean, already going into it off the rip. That's gonna do a bunch of damage here.
Yeah. Oh, yep. And it's slam. Grappler versus grappler.
Oh.
And able to flip them, and then that's game. Yep, first game goes to the first game goes to the Cobras. Yep. With Dragon Ball Z Fighters coming up next.
Again, another expected outcome here, but it was good.
It was closer. The Reapers have certainly shown improvement in the fighters.
Yeah. And
now we have DBZ up with the Reapers having full availability in their lineup, and the Cobras having to put in Bubbles and Deuces, which I know is not part of their optimal 3.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see who is the last person they put in, because there's options, right? There's TK, there's like anybody that went in for Street Fighter just now can go in. And I mean, the Reapers aren't bad at DBZ, so
yeah, they're not bad.
We'll probably see Ricky, Cat,
Mr. Twig.
Yeah, did they put Ricky? Yeah. Pebble, Twig, and Kitten, maybe. I think that would be their best optimal lineup, but
because I would, and probably just Anchor, Rez, and Cutters.
But you did say you had a question after the game.
I did, yes. So me not being a fighter in the league, I think what is the difference between a fight stick and a hitbox? Because I've been hearing that, so I was trying to.
I think
is it like a minor detail?
Yeah, like just a little twig. And Car X drift.
Oh, we're already getting into it.
Oh, look, yeah, lab coat. Lab coat was extremely broken at one point. And who is that? Was that Rez on the lab coat? Is that Rez?
Is it? We'll get that to you guys. Let's see. Because right now, lab coat is going dummy.
And if you're looking at the Discord or the names on it, Twig is on the.
Oh my goodness. This has to be Rez. Look at Jekyll's face. He's like,
Yeah, that's definitely because if you look at it, Jekyll's playing UI,
mm-hmm.
and just look at like granted
Oh my goodness.
he has full burst, but
Android 21 is
now he does
gold.
have 4 bars, but Jekyll has to play perfectly here.
Mm-hmm.
Like even those little hits are going to add up and
He
be able to
should be
kill
able to.
him. Yep,
Yeah.
and he's able to kill him without dropping any health, which is huge.
Oh, I know this is
This
Mr.
Hollywood,
Twig.
yeah, this is Twig.
You know what he's trying to do.
Hey, we all know. Oh, and wow. Yep,
Come
and
here. Oh,
let's see. I wonder when Jekyll is going to burst.
yep, and then he's going to.
Yep, he's not dropping that now. Okay, I jinxed him. He wasn't. He was dropping it a little bit earlier when they were playing.
Right. So much pressure right now.
Well, I mean, that's smart on Jekyll, right? Don't give them the chance to figure out, push the issue.
Now it's a
Yep.
1v1.
And both with Spark, and this is probably Ricky. So once again, we're coming down to Ricky versus Jekyll.
Right.
Was DBZ a game? I think DBZ might have been a game Ricky won. I think he won that in Street Fighter. So let's see if Ricky's able to redo what he did versus Jekyll.
Oh, and he sparks here.
All right, let's see. And he has 7.
I don't know if that was planned, but if you notice, Ricky sparked just after Jekyll's spark went off of cooldown.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, wow. Hey.
Oh, that caught him.
Okay.
And that's
Let's
hard, right?
go.
That's hard for Jekyll because it was
Yeah.
him versus the world, and
Most
nothing
definitely, yeah.
nothing against Pop and nothing against Deuce, but like that's not the role you have on the team. There's 5 fighters in this lineup, and it just happened to have to go. Both of them happened to have to go in.
Right. I mean, and again, too, I mean, it could have went either way still, even though Jekyll had the 1v3 there. I mean, Ricky is.
Ricky's a good.
He's
Yeah.
good. I mean, he's good. So it's still a 50-50 type of game though,
Yeah.
too, with DBZ. Just knowing, like, you know, you get tapped a couple times, you're most likely not
Gonna-
going to get another chance, right?
And Jekyll versus Ricky. That's crazy. That twice now already that we've had that matchup. But Car Drift, it's probably gonna be Bubbles and Strix going in, and then on the other side we obviously know who has to go in. It's gonna be Mr. Kitten and what's his name? Cutter.
Cutie.
Cuddy.
I
Like
say
Kid
cutie.
Cudi?
Yeah, it's Kid Cudi, but I say cutie.
And then I know specifically talking to Strix that this is a game that like they want both him and Bubbles in for, so Bubbles can get his run back real quick.
Yeah.
But I mean, let's see. Yep. So I'm curious to see how much time that Kitten and Cuddy have put into this game. But I mean, the Reapers have already been able to take a fighter off of them, which I don't think they did in the first matchup. I don't think they won a single fighter. That
Right.
Or if they did, it was because of like Scarlet.
Right, yeah, because Scarlet was in their lineup the last time, I believe.
But Tekken wasn't. Was Tekken on the wheel? No, Tekken wasn't on the wheel at that time.
Tekken 7?
Tekken 8.
Oh, no.
Yeah, because they played earlier this season.
Right, yeah. No, Tekken 8 wasn't on the wheel at that time.
All right.
Because I remember Tekken 8 came out like, what was it, like 3rd, 4th week?
I think so. It was the 3rd week.
Yeah.
It was that Thursday before. And yeah. So now we have this going in. So have you played much of this game?
No, I mean, I've played it a little bit, but Car Drift doesn't really interest me, but
What
um,
racer does interest you?
what racer does interest me, I kind of like. I mean, I like Need for Speed. I just
Okay.
kind of like the chase, or like the cat and mouse type of gameplay that you get out of it.
Also, yes, no. So let's see. This is gonna make it harder for them to control. And if you're playing against people that don't really know how to play this game or haven't put much time in, is this Guilty Gear? Warzone. Oh, oh,
Oh, oh
Hollywood.
yeah.
Yeah. What in the world?
Oh my. Okay, that's what we doing. Okay, so we got Beyblades.
I don't think I can say I've never seen that happen.
Nah, I haven't either. That's kind of funny.
Nah.
Um, this is gonna be fun.
Alright. Oh, and thankfully, so we know the bubbles. We know who. We should know who everybody. Because we have Hollywood and the cat, and then the bubbles and.
Looks like they're just racing for real. Not even drifting. But is that because there's like a turn or something coming up on? I'm not.
Nope,
too familiar
nope.
with this.
There. Look at bubbles. I think it's just delayed. Bubbles at 5,000 already.
Oh wow. Okay.
Flipping zone. I don't think I've seen.
Never seen this map before.
Maybe it's a objective based. Cause like, look at that. The. I have to look into this. I don't think
Right.
I haven't seen this personally. This is new to me.
Let's see, and it was it the Reaper setup for this game?
Cobras.
Cobra setup. Okay. So this is definitely planned.
I mean, look at the point difference. And if you keep looking clipping zone, I've never seen that
Mm.
particular.
Oh, maybe they are drifting, but because of the ice, you don't want to overdo it, right? Because
No, this looks like a clear cut. Wait, the bubbles. If that's the bubbles, let's see how many points he's able to get.
oh,
Hollywood.
like you
and
see Hollywood and Cat and the other two were
probably the. So I think
wow.
that went to the Reapers.
Yeah, the Reapers got that. That's really cool. Okay. Yeah, I mean, gotta do some more research on that map. Honestly,
Yeah,
I don't.
that looks like one of those things. I'm surprised they brought it out in this game. That seemed like, and maybe they were just worried about other people bringing it out beforehand. But I figured that would be like a playoff type strategy.
Right.
Like, I mean, I don't know how many teams are doing it, but I imagine more, hopefully a lot of teams are having these strategies that are like game breaking if you don't know how to deal with it, and saving that for like the playoffs. Like you have your regular playbook, but then you have one specifically for the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, it separates you, right, as a team to have that one up on your opponent, especially during playoffs, because at that point we're going for, what we know off of odds, right?
So we have Call of Duty next, and I imagine that's gonna be Hollywood and Cuddy. Well, Twig and Cuddy going in. Now,
Well,
but just-
didn't
no,
well,
it's a
okay.
reset.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
opposite
yeah.
side. Imagine we're gonna have maybe TK and Deuce? Question mark. I'd imagine, but we'll
Or
see.
TK
in a
and
second.
maybe Hokeki.
I feel like TK and TK and Deuce seems like the type, right, that plays not 2K. Seems like he played Call of Duty. I could be wrong, but I imagine that's what we're about to see here. And then that will leave LA and Hogeki. And there's not a whole lot that you don't want with them in.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see in a minute here. Or maybe the Cobras don't play it out. You think maybe? Because I mean, I feel like especially this early on, you have to play it out. But we've seen in the past people be like, you know what, we're good at this game, but these people are just different.
Yeah, I think they're definitely gonna play it.
Oh,
you can see
Hogeki. Okay, I did not. Now I know Hogeki is a shooter. I just didn't expect Hogeki to go in over Deuce.
I don't know which game it was, but I remember seeing Hogeki play
Valorant.
COD,
Oh, COD. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
you mean match? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
and he seemed to be pretty
Good.
solid. I
Mhm.
mean, nothing too fancy, but he can shoot for
Yeah.
sure.
All right. So who would you say is the better shot, Hogeki or TK?
Mm. I want to say that's actually a really good question. I don't know if I would say they're even, just because I've seen both of them play Apex as well. Hogeki likes to go for snipes. TK is more of a run and gun type of player. But I think I would have to say TK.
All right.
I would argue. Actually, no, Hogeki. I think overall as a shooter, I think Hogeki has a better coverage, and on top of that, I think he's a better shooter for sure.
I mean, TK has been impressive, like rookie, right?
No, for sure.
We talked about so much with the rookie class. They talked about during the draft. You know, they talked about Marky Mark, which we haven't seen at all.
Right.
Rad.
Also, he's on the Reapers picked him up.
Yeah,
so.
Rad and Connor. Those are the three that we talked about a lot.
Mhm.
And TK name, I don't think I heard whispers of TK's name.
Right.
And he comes out. He's a first game. First game they show him. It was a lot of fighters. They show him off as a fighter. Like, wow, this is a really good fighter. But like, what do the Cobras need another really good fighter for, right?
Right.
And then you saw him in the next game be good at some other things, right? Like that's when we saw him be a good shooter, or some of these other things, and you're like, hold up, like
Right. It's like, okay, so he's not just a fighter. Like
he's a little bit more than that. He's an in gamer.
Right.
He's an in gamer in training.
Yeah.
I wouldn't quite call him there right now.
We got to make up a name for that. What the end gamer in training? I gotta think.
Well, you know how like is it Weiss? No, it's not Weiss. It's Wegmans. How they have for the cashiers, they have the in training.
Yes.
We need to get some.
Hey,
jersey, rookie jerseys, in gamers and.
We should add that to the merch. Y'all hear that? We need to have some training UEL jerseys, so that way you're like, hey, you know, thank you for joining the team, but you know, just off of
rookie jerseys,
just off of you being new, we're gonna give this to you.
Look, make them in kid size and give them to the kid. Hey, hey, we coming out with all kinds of ideas.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, hey, Blessed Milk coming out soon. You know, while we're waiting here, you know, if anybody has seen Technical Timeout, just know
you and that
me
milk.
and Titus, you know, we got something going on soon. It's gonna be Blessed Milk. It's gonna come out. I don't know when yet, but it's gonna happen soon. All right.
I'm not a milk per.
Hey, look, milk gives you got vitamin D. I mean,
I can get that out of cheese.
Get that. Look, but it's more on the healthy side, all right?
Cheese has good fat in it.
It does. But milk, you know, strengthens your bones. It really does. You know?
Everything I can get from milk, I can get from cheese.
I mean, not necessarily.
Texas Chainsaw. Ooh. Now I know this is a game that both teams want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean,
and it's a Cobra setup, so they'll get to choose. Texas Chainsaw is a Cobra setup, so they'll get to choose.
And hypothetically, the Reapers win this game, right? Just another opportunity for the Cobras to, you know, keep that league tight or keep the game tight.
Yeah.
Look at that boy Twig.
And this is one of the few games that you're able to get some kind of warm up in. Because all the other games, right? Like if you warm up or play a game before, if you warm up or play a game beforehand, before it's actually rolled, or like even the setup, then you know you can't play that game.
Right.
But this one, the world.
Oh yeah, I forgot the name of these guns, but
out here looking like
they
Tracer.
shred. Those things shred, dude. Ooh, boy, this is going to be good. I love watching COD.
You can see who plays it a little bit just based off of the skins. Skins equals wins. As a shooting game player.
In this game, for sure, skins do equal wins, for sure. I mean, you got a lot of the different ghost-looking skins. You got, like...
I have a question for you, because I'm interested to see if you think it makes much of a difference in COD, right? You have all these people with these, like, black, gray, brownish color armor and stuff on, right? And then you have this person with this bright pink running around. Do you think...
Like the Nicki Minaj skin?
Yeah, do you think that makes a difference? Because, like, it's a lot easier for me to see somebody in bright pink than it is for me to see somebody in brown.
Most definitely. I think it's smarter to wear those darker colors because, I mean, at that point, you're just trolling. And Twig gets taken out. You got 2v1 in the corner. That's not good. I hate to see that.
It'll be interesting to see the Cobras take a shooter and the Reapers take a fighter. Like that.
Right, yeah, it'll just be a little bit unpredicted. I mean, we've seen the same strategy come from the Cobras. I think a lot of teams are starting to adopt just when you're dropping in, go on the edge of the map, just a little bit outside of zone, and get a couple kills, you know, from the AFK. AFK people.
Over there, he's sniping. I don't know how to ping
And
on
for those who
controller.
don't know, AFK means
Away from keyboard. No one says away from controller, but yeah, basically MIA or AFK.
I am
Missing in
number.
action.
And how often? How many people do you
He's at
think you
301, but he's
normally,
too far away.
on
I'm saying
average,
them in a
get
fight
that
though.
are
Cut us
just
in them in a
like
fight. I'm gonna move towards them.
not in a match?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like how many people? How many AFK people do you think on
Moving
average?
towards the red dot on map.
It's really not too many. I think probably 10. If you're going on the outskirts, you'll maybe see a couple parachutes. Just if you look up in the sky, you'll see a couple parachutes just kind of slowly dropping down. The rest like in the water. That's why you see the Cobras kind of positioning themselves on that side. And now Twig is like, okay, I got my guns. You know, we're just gonna hang around the. It seems like they're hanging around the Cobras too to see if they can steal some kills. Okay. Oh, Cutter's popping off, getting him a 2-piece.
All right, yeah. I mean, this is the optimal lineup, regardless of who's available.
Yeah, this is actually pretty dangerous.
Because Hollywood outright said like, I don't really care about the races this season. I want to win.
Yeah, he wants to
Shooter
get
of the year.
shooter of the year.
Added to his repertoire. I think he got race of the year twice now.
Mm.
MVP a couple of times. He wants that shooting. Accolades.
Let's see, Cutters is still in this building and he's getting consistent downs, but he's gonna have to. Yeah, he's getting up that ladder, trying to get him some high ground so he can heal.
Cutters is a really clutch shooter. Like you see a lot of people who play worse on the stage. Cutters tends to play a lot better. And I don't know if it's that this competitive nature that he's pushing himself.
Going in.
Yeah, I mean he's always focused. I mean I think shooters is definitely one of his stronger suits.
Definitely, I think shooters are his strongest suit. He's like Ricky in that like he's so good at other things outside of shooters that you forget that first and foremost.
Yeah,
he's a shooter.
I mean he's really just harassing these guys into the building right now. I mean look at that. He finally gets taken out, but he gets 6 kills. Was that 6?
Yeah. I think if you add everybody else in the lobby up, then not 6. And I'm curious to see how much damage he has because you know you still get those points for the damage. And if he's the one getting those kills by himself, like that's a lot of damage.
And again, in a kill race, normally the strategy, there's a couple strategies that you can go for. Like right here, normally when you're dropping into the map, you either want to just go for loot first and then push out effectively. Just kind of methodically move throughout the map and taking team fights or whatnot.
And that's the same in pretty much any
battle
royale.
Right, but even in kill races for COD, I mean, I think another good strategy is as soon as you drop in, you kind of stick close to your team, or to your opponents, and just trying to steal as many kills as possible. Just trying to get them uncomfortable, get them out of position, so that when they go down, you can kind of still get the cleanup and keep moving. I mean, and the kills are just not stopping for Cutters right now.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like granted, this isn't as impressive as some of his gameplay, but it's not that far off.
Right.
Like, I mean, do you think we see Resurgence win? Because we've gotten really close. We've gotten 2nd place twice.
I mean, it's definitely bound to happen with this group.
How many?
I mean,
Is that?
I forgot the name of that gun. It's been a little bit since I
And
played
is
the
that
COD.
TK getting those 2 kills? Let's see what he's able to do there.
He's been rolling around. I think both TK and Hogeki have been rolling around with shotguns as like a secondary, which is a pretty good strategy as well because people be flying around those corners. Yeah,
you down one of their teammates.
Yeah, they slide cancel around the corner and then you just pop them.
Hey Vince, can I close those?
Oh wow, somebody dropping out of the sky.
So bad.
All right. It looks like there might be some lag.
They're right. See, this is not a bad spot too when you're playing in Warzone, right? Just teeter-tottering on that zone line, knowing that people are rotating in.
Yeah, they have to. Like, they have to push into you.
Right. And they're just holding these buildings. Really, the Cobras and Reapers. It's making it a little bit tougher on the Cobras, though, because as you can see, like, the kills are just getting stolen.
Look, is that 9 or 8? Either way, it's a lot.
Right.
There's 32 people left. So about 8 more teams.
So
Or 18
if we're looking
something.
at the bottom left of the screen,
One almost broke open.
So yeah, looking at the
Just
bottom left of
landed
the
up there,
screen.
yeah, you have Hollywood's plates. So those are actually heavier plates. So you think he only just has 2? Those are like heavy duty plates. So I don't know if they make you slower, but you can take a little bit more damage.
Okay.
Not
A
too
trade-off,
much, but
yeah.
yeah, it's a trade off. But
There's people. On me.
it's interesting that Hollywood kind of committed to that. But I mean,
think
he's
they're above, actually.
beaming.
They're above.
Maybe he's been getting
Okay.
taken down a little bit more.
Can't get him.
We've been seeing a lot of Cutter's POV here, and he's just lasering. He's just beaming.
I mean, we knew Cuz was a good shooter. Like, I mean, we've always known that. But yeah, another kill. Is that TK? Another kill. All right. And looks like a wow. Holy, that's 14
You're lagging out?
kills for Cutters there. Like, I think that might be the most we've seen. I don't think we've seen a team with 14 kills yet, have we?
Nope.
And Cutters by himself, like 14 kills, 5. That's 19 points by himself.
That's crazy.
That's absolutely crazy. He's outscoring entire like matches of people. So it's 16 points, 16 to 10. This is going to be the highest scoring.
Yeah, we got a lot of people who are going to really want to contend against Cutters and do better. I love the fact that he
Let's
is
go
doing
ahead
as
and-
well that he's been doing.
A lot of people just like being like, okay, let's go ahead and add Call of Duty to our forfeits
Mm.
versus the Reapers. Like, wow. Field place 11.
Oh, thank you.
All right, 11. Oh, I thought they were.
I'm Carnage. Oh no. Sorry, Siri. Not you.
Yeah, 19.
All right. And the crazy thing is, when it comes to Call of Duty, a lot of people are like, "Oh, I'm one of the best, but Call of Duty is one of my games." So, like now, the way that we play it here at the UEL, with it being a squad and trying to get as many kills as you can, I think this is a really big testament to how well the end gamers themselves are growing. Because like you can be good at COD, but like we haven't seen anything like that.
No, not like that. And,
That was the highest scoring score.
and honestly, like I've heard Hollywood talk a lot about Call of Duty. I haven't really heard Cutters talk a lot about Call. Like I know we heard him say he played and all this other stuff, but like there's a lot of people who say, oh, specifically these games, right? Call of Duty, Madden, 2K. There's a lot of people saying that they're good at these games who are absolutely garbage at these games. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we haven't had a lot, like, there's not been a lot of people who've said they're good at these games that have been able to back it up. For to have Cutters who doesn't talk about COD specifically as much. Gears, he talks about all the time.
Yeah.
But COD, we haven't really seen Cutters for him to come out and back it up.
Yeah. Now, and you got to also remember that they have, Rez, who is the rookie shooter of the year.
Yeah.
So, a lot of what he may be taking a lot of the information that Rez is giving him and utilizing and using it, so I think that it was a really good job on obviously Cutters.
Both sides.
Yeah, both sides. But like Cutters really showed that, for Call of Duty, y'all now have to top that.
Yeah, because like I mean, honestly, the Cobras with that score would have been a lot of teams.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. It wasn't like it was a blowout. It's just the Cutters really showed off.
Yeah, and we've seen that before, right? Like versus the Clips. Like a lot of other teams would have lost to the Clips that day if this Cutters was like at the end. He just was like, "No, this is my game." Like, and it's crazy. And that's the thing about having such a powerful difference maker like Cutters. And now we have Texas Chainsaw, and it's a setup for the Cobras. So I know this is a game that both teams wanted to play.
Yep. I could definitely see Strix going in for
Strix
this.
is
Strix is going in for this.
Now, who that last person is, I don't know. Unless they choose family.
Or Bubbles. Okay. Let's see. I think we got them as the family.
All right.
Yep.
And I imagine on the opposite side, maybe we see Hollywood go in on the reset.
I could see this being something that Hollywood would go in for.
Yeah, Hollywood's really good. And I think he's okay for going in early on rotations, but one, because they're running a 5-man, and 2 because he has Cat. Oh, Cutters.
They really showing off Cutters today, bro.
Hey, they're like Cutters needs an award.
So with that being said, for this Texas Chainsaw, with the whole purpose of the Cobras is to try and get out as fast as possible.
Yeah.
And we've seen the Cobras before.
So the Cobras.
Oh, they're the killers. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. I apologize. To take out the survivors as fast as possible.
Don't allow them to get points. Just murder them. Get Grandpa up to a higher level because the stronger Grandpa is, the harder it becomes for survivors.
Yeah, absolutely. And that also for the survivors or for the Reapers, their goal is to get out as fast as possible.
Yeah.
The one thing that's the biggest difference between this and Dead by Daylight is while you're doing your task, you can't look around, bro. There's no way.
The first time I played it, I'm like, okay, cool. Somebody sneak up. Oh, I cannot look behind me.
You cannot look behind you, bro. You can't have eyes in the back of your head.
There's no way I'm not looking behind me. Like, I'm not going to be like, and then not looking around me, like, because especially with, I feel like with there's one killer with Dead by Daylight. You got to worry about 3 people.
Yeah, exactly. All right, let's see.
Pokemon.
And we got Pokemon up next. Oh, which is a heavily
Contested.
Heavily coached game.
Yeah.
But we gonna go here. I wonder who Leatherface is.
I have no idea. I mean, you need one because otherwise they'll just stay in the basement the entire time.
Mhm.
Not entire time, but like they'll contest the basement for a while and gather points and stuff. But hey, she said she needed to lose a little bit of weight, so he's cutting it off for her.
Jeez. All right.
All right.
Let's
So
see.
we are watching from perspective. Oh yeah, Revenant.
Yep, we got Strix in the house. Let's go, Strix.
Angry noises. Let's go.
All right. So as Leatherface, like, what is the main goal here?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't play this game as much, but Leatherface is supposed to be from, and there's gonna be, I know I'm gonna get corrected in the chat if I'm wrong on anything.
Mhm.
I can say the word incorrectly and they're gonna, well, actually, but,
actually.
is this the contest basement? He can destroy some of the things down there.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, which is something that will help the survivors get away from him. You can open up little pathways. And looks like
Let's
she's
go.
getting- Yep,
Go
she's
ahead, Cutters.
getting the key, but you can destroy little pathways because you can open up the pathway. But you can open up little pathways. And Leatherface can go out and destroy them with his chainsaw.
Gotcha. And it looks.
And I'm curious, like, because there's a lot of people that like will be like, forget the sound thing, right? Because like it's one of those things that you have to kind of slow it down a little bit on see that gauge on the left side.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you make a lot of noise and that's gonna attract.
Right. The whole goal, like, they set up a lot of traps. The killer set up a lot of traps so that you can make noise, but also it can be something that gets in the
Right,
way.
like we see that on the on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if you see another one. Oh, see, you see that little thing right there. He can, the survivors and certain killers can go through that, right? Go through that little floor. But as Leatherface, you can destroy that.
And I believe he has either a lockpick or I think this character in particular, is really good at getting
the lockpick.
Yeah. I could be wrong. I'm not sure. I don't play this game very often.
And that's
Enough to know. Is she hiding beside Grandpa? Oh no, that's not Grandpa.
I'm about to open this.
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah,
Whatever.
that's Grandpa.
They still haven't woke up, Grandpa. Yo, they still haven't woke up.
All right, opening that door. Oh, and somebody woke Grandpa up.
Yeah, we open.
Oh yeah. Because you can do stuff to Grandpa. But that's generally, I think that's generally only when he's already woke up.
Yep, and LA is staying outside, making sure to make sure nobody has come up from the basement. A good thing for him to do is really just check the gates as well while you're already up there.
Yeah, and then they know that somebody came up through that door now. All right.
And Deuce over here looking like he mad at the world.
Deuce
he looked like a killer. He putting himself in character.
No, what Deuce looks like? Deuce looked like his kid just gave him something and he's trying to figure out how to make it work. That's what
Oh man, we got two people who are. Well, it looks like Ricky is paired up with someone. You got to be careful. Oh, I didn't know that you could actually take down the little ornament or whatever.
Yeah, because there's bone scraps around here that you
Mhm.
can either use like to stab the killer, or you can use to cut down the little. They're what's it called? Alarms almost.
Mm,
Or kill the chickens.
yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, and I heard about the chickens last night too. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, they just make noise, and you're just like, no.
Oh no! Oh, gets right on through. Doesn't get hit.
And that's the downside. That's one of the downsides of Leatherface. But you are. You just keeping the ball.
Chasing him around. He
Making
can't
my
catch
way
him. Now
down.
that guy is a, from what I understand, a football player. So.
Oh wait, did he? What in the world did he? No. What in the world's going on? He's out here twerking.
No. You didn't just say he's twerking on him.
All right. So there's still a few in basement. And you see how he Leatherface just cut that down. He's like,
All right.
kick.
Pushing him around. Strixer is running after Cat.
Oh, there's two.
Oh, no. Now, they could potentially end up getting away.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
they're-
and see that like right there, how you can go through. Leatherface is able to destroy that.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I got you.
Where's on that?
Escape.
All right. Hollywood is gone.
Well, he got from basement.
Oh, okay.
Stay still. Iron.
All right.
All right. Looks like Ricky is kind of staying in place.
Cat escaped from basement. All right.
So, that's not looking too good for the killers.
I mean,
feel like. Go ahead.
It's not great, but it's not horrible because there's still a whole nother part. They have to go up and find out ways to escape, right? Like,
Oh, that's true. That's true.
so they still have to go up and now upstairs there's two killers probably. And you see him destroying that. Yep.
Oh, interesting.
But so, yep, and you see, you're not out of the clear once you get out of basement.
Right, right. I mean, I feel like you've gotten closer to escaping.
go.
I
And you
would
see
I
the
would assume
chickens-
so.
Yep, you see the
Yep.
chicken making noise.
Just giving them away.
All right.
No, leave her alone. Oh, we got two people on.
Yep. And this is where it becomes tough because
Oh, got her, and Cutters is out.
you also have to like once you get upstairs, you have to get like those. Remember when they're making a lockpick and stuff? There's
Yep.
certain places you have to do that upstairs, and you're out in the open. Like this.
Yeah, yeah. No, it's
Where's the lock?
like if you go upstairs, you have to make sure you're prepared. To get out as fast as possible. I mean, you want to get out as fast as possible, regardless.
You don't want to lose anybody in basement.
Yeah,
Because you remember how you talking about, oh, you can't look around.
yeah.
And all that stuff. You like to have somebody somewhere in the bushes, kind of.
So I noticed that the killers don't really have like a crouch, kind of like the.
yeah.
Oh, right there.
What do they need to crouch for?
I mean, you can still catch somebody surprised. Like somebody run past you, you hiding in the bushes, you under there, bro. Catch them off guard. Oh yeah. All right, we got LA already on. I believe that is Rez. Oh
And
no!
like, see, there's a thing right there, and you see how open that is.
Yes.
You have to like unlock that. You see how long it takes with the lock pick?
Yes.
Like you have to sit there and do all of that.
Yeah.
So like, you need multiple people.
Yeah,
Like, you
and
can't
it's
afford to lose people in basement.
yeah. I mean, it's like all of that time is wasted.
Yeah.
I wonder what Strix is doing down there.
Well,
Oh, he got a kill. So Hollywood's the only one that. Oh no, never mind. I almost said Hollywood's the only one that escaped, but Hollywood didn't escape.
he got out of basement. He was the first one to get out of basement on the thing.
The goat
Which is
executed.
Back controls.
All right. Looks like Cat is working his way around. Yo, he's out in the garden. I've never seen this side of the house. It's so serene. So beautiful. Run! Run! Oh, no. Now, the question is, can he pick that lock in enough time?
I'm making
to
a
actually
look. I don't
escape?
care about making noise at this point. Like,
I'm gone.
like, but like honestly, at this point, you know, me and you in this situation, right? I'd rather take the barbed wire than deal with what's behind me. like I'm gonna get cut up a little bit, but I know I'm gonna be able to outrun everybody. But
Oh, and we got Rez escaping as well.
all right, so let's see.
So I'm a little torn as to.
And it's gonna be points. It's gonna come down to points. It looks like, assuming they killed the other two. I believe it comes down to points. 'Cause if three survivors get out,
Yeah, it's an
survivors
automatic win.
If
Yeah.
three people are killed, it's a win for them. So
All right. Oh, I do believe that this is that's a win for the Reapers. They have way more points.
all right, so looks like we have Pokemon coming up here.
I do believe that for that game that the Cobras spent a lot of time focusing on the basement. At least from what it looks like.
Well, because the Reapers were in the basement for a while.
Yeah.
So I think they throw in Rez here. And then on the opposite side, probably Deuce. And it's just mainly because it's not a throwaway game, but it's like a coaching game. Like literally, if you're trying to play a video game, you should be able to slide the stick over and just hit the button. Like it's not heavy execution based. So I think at this point it's like who offers the least coverage in this situation, or who do we need the least? And I think that's probably Rez and Deuce. So we see Rez going in. Oh, TK. Okay,
TK has become one of the rookies this season that shows that he has a little bit of coverage and everything.
So it's interesting because I wonder, that makes sense, I guess, depending on who the coaches are for the Cobras. Because if they don't have a heavy Pokemon-oriented coach, it makes sense to throw TK in here.
Yeah, Strix.
What?
He's a...
TK is better at Pokemon than Strix.
Never mind.
Yeah. So I don't know who the coaches are, but I know TK has a more Pokemon-oriented mind than Strix does.
Okay.
But Hollywood going ahead and throw him in. Now I know Hollywood. I talked to both of these teams about the teams a little bit. Now I know Hollywood is going to use a little bit more of an unorthodox thing. He's just trying to have fun.
Okay.
So that's why he's throwing Rez, and so he doesn't ruin his record.
I just feel as though when it comes to Pokemon, we've seen really good teams and we've seen really bad teams, right? And Pokemon is kind of like
people buying their really bad teams. Well, that's neither here nor there.
Anyway, when it comes to Pokemon, it is
Go ahead. Sorry, you were saying.
When it comes to Pokemon, like it's all about like predicting your opponent's next move, right? I feel like that's a really big part about it.
It is,
as far as competitive Pokemon goes.
There's two parts to it. You can for a lot of the teams, for the balanced teams, it's about that. But like for certain teams like Trick Room, if they don't have there's a lot of instances where you can force the issue. And you see that a lot more with hyper-offensive teams. So with some of the hyper-offensive teams, what you do is you have a really powerful spread move, which spread move does damage to multiple Pokemon on the field. And then you have a really strong single-target move. And that's because we don't see it as much in this generation, really a lot of hyper-offensive teams. But it's not so much only about predicting. It's about forcing your opponent to play a certain way or bullying them.
I mean, I get what you're saying because you're pretty much forcing them to do what you want them to do.
Yeah. All right, so
nice, a 3v3.
So this looks like this is a team we're watching. No, the perspective that Smash right after. Perspective that we're watching from right now is the Reaper's perspective. So we have, not the Reapers. We're watching from
Cobras?
The Cobras, yeah. So we have Rillaboom for Salt Vest, Landris, Ogerpon, Fluttermane, Chien-Pao, and Entei.
Oh, we got the original Entei.
And this just looks like a good stuff team, like a pretty balanced, just good stuff. Just throw good Pokemon on the team. Now there's synergy there with the Xianpao and the Entei.
Are these double? Is this a double?
What?
Is it a double battle or a single battle?
Double. And on the other side we have Tornadus, Urshifu, Goldango, Iron Hands, Hisuian Arcanine, and Ogerpon Wellspring.
What the heck is the name of that Pokemon?
Which one?
The last one.
Ogerpon?
Ogerpon.
Yeah.
Did you say Wellspring?
Yeah. So there's different variants. So
Oh my God.
they can wear different masks. This one that we see right now is the most common because there's one with a rock mask, which its ability is sturdy, so it's rock and grass type. They're all gonna be part grass. And then the other one we see is a Heart Flame one, which is fire and grass. We typically see the Wellspring one, it's the more common one. Really good with redirection, still has that water grass type coverage. Alright, so let's see what we have for the leaves here. So Goldango and Tornadus. I already know what Hollywood's gonna do. He wants to trick a Pokemon.
Trick, as in Trick Room?
No, use a Pokemon trick. Where does it swap items? So this is a really good lead right here. Both of the things on the Cobra side can one shot or do a significant amount of damage to this Goldango, and the Xianpao could knock out the Tornadus with Ice Spinner, assuming it's not Focus Sash.
Yeah, Focus Sash leaving you at 1 HP if a move is to hit you and kill you.
From full health.
Yeah, from full health. Yep.
All right, so this could
kind of like sturdy.
Yeah, essentially. So this right here could end up being a double knock on the first turn. Now I'm curious to see if that Tornadus opts to go for an attack or if it opts to go for Tailwind for that coverage. That Goldango really can't do too much in this instance.
Oh, and a switch.
So what does he switch in? Iron Hands. Oh, that's actually a really good switch in here. Is able to immediately threaten that Xianpao and to protect.
Oh, good stuff.
Or
So protect, allowing him not to be hit by any of the moves that are thrown at him.
Ice Spinner should not do too much, and that Sacred Fire is going to be resisted. So what we might see here is a either a fake out or maybe a Drain Punch into that Xianpao. If that Xianpao isn't Focus Sash, that's going to be a one-hit KO.
And it looks like we got ourselves a Sucker Punch, which you attack the opponent before they attack you.
Yeah.
Even if you are slower.
But that's only if they are, what's the word I'm looking for?
Using an offensive attack?
Using
an offensive move?
Yeah. But with that Iron Hands having Fake Out, I'm not sure if that... I think you just have to protect this turn. Because if that Iron Hand opts to Fake Out and they double into that Xianpao, is dead. But let's see what we have. So
good move.
Let's see. Is it Ogerpon? No, Arcanine. So that's going to be a Intimidate on both sides, which is going to lower the damage for both sides.
Physical attacks, not special attacks.
But Entei has Iron Inner Focus, which means Entei can't be flinched, and he also can't be intimidated. Let's see. Sacred Fire, is it into the Arcanine?
Yep.
So it's going to be, yep. So,
does that burn? No, burn this time.
No, you can't burn fire type.
That's true. Thank you.
So I'm curious to see what this Arcanine runs. If it runs Head Smash, which is a recoil, like it's like takedown but for a rock type move. Or if it runs something like Rock Slide, that's going to hit both Pokemon on the side of the field for super effective damage. And it's hard because you don't have a good, like, Landorus might be your best switch-in, but you don't really have good switch-ins right now if you're the Cobras. So let's see what they opt to do here. Because I believe that, so they're sending in Flutter Mane, so maybe predicting a fighting move into that slot. Or maybe just sacrificing the Flutter Mane in this situation. Let's see, he gets that boost energy, which is going to boost his speed. So this is a timid. This is a less offensive Flutter Mane and protect here. And let's see what we have here. This is going to be a Rock Slide. Yep, and this is a Rock Slide. Is it going to hit Flutter Mane? Because if it hits Flutter Mane, that Flutter Mane is going to take a chunk of damage here. Yep, and that is a one-hit KO on Flutter Mane. Flutter Mane not having the most bulk defensively, and there's a Drain Punch.
Oh, what a protect there.
All right. So let's see. Do we see the Landorus here? I think Landris is your play here. Immediately threatens both sides with that Sandsear Storm, which is a spread move, and you don't have anything that can really stop it. That Arcanine will get one hit KO by it, and that Iron Hands will take a chunk of damage from that. Let's see what we have going on here.
I think that in this scenario, they probably switch out one of their Pokemon, which I think that's what we're seeing now.
Well, the Reapers would be the Reapers are the ones who are not in a very good spot offensively.
Okay, gotcha.
So Sandsear Storm, that's going to knock out the Arcanine. If it hits, it's going to do a chunk of damage to this Iron Hand, which is probably, honestly, the Iron Hand is probably Assault Vested. Yep, smart switch out here. Who does he switch in? Tornadus. Yep, so that's going to be immune to that Sandsear Storm. This Iron Hand is still going to take some damage.
What the heck is Sandsear Storm?
It's a spread move, spread ground. So Drain Punch, going to do a chunk of damage. Going to not fully recover what it lost.
No, but it's a good amount of damage that health he gets back, because Iron Hands is a tanky boy.
Yeah, so I wonder if this Iron Hands is like if I'm the Reapers, right? You have to control speed, so you have the Tailwind here, and then maybe try to knock out this Ogerpon.
I think the goal here, they're trying to decide on if they want to use Spiky Shield or
actually,
Ivy.
I think they switch out Iron Hands here and go for a Bleakwood Storm. Would be a lot of pressure here. Let's see. But I think they're going to double into this Tornado slot. Maybe Blood Bomb.
And you have to try and figure out if you're going to predict the switch out.
They're predicting the switch out, yep. And here comes the Tailwind. And what does he go for here? Does he go for the Thunder move into... Nope. So that Landris is still faster. Iron Hands, not necessarily the slowest of Pokemon, but not the fastest. So that didn't matter too much. And the Ivy Cudgel is going to go into that slot.
What in the world is that?
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean don't worry about it? Does that have... It's so much damage.
Yeah, I mean, but it also has a high chance of critting. So... Alright, so let's see what Hollywood opts to go. He goes, okay, yeah. So he goes for the Urshifu. Ooh, so this is an interesting situation because that Tornadus. Ooh, that Tornadus could. If that Tornadus Bleakwood storms here and he's able to kill this Ogerpon, this could be a double knockout here.
Yep. And for you guys who are just joining us, just want to let you guys know that it shows whose point of view we're looking at right where the little black borders are, where it shows TK is the TK is POV. So we're looking at the Cobras, and then the Cobras are going against Reds or 144P.
All right, so let's see. So the big thing here is the Tornadus faster or the Urshifu? I imagine the Tornadus is the faster thing here. Go for the Bleakwood Storm, knock out the Ogerpon.
Yeah, and they still have Tailwind.
Yeah,
as well.
So yeah, no, definitely. They're outside of Follow Me, they're gonna go faster. But let's see, if the Bleakwood Storm come out first. Oh, so close
combat.
All right, yeah, because it has what's the name of that ability? It has Water Absorb. So if he does Follow Me and he does Water Absorb, it's not going to do. It's actually going to heal.
Yeah.
And here comes the Bleakwood Storm, and it misses. That's a really unfortunate miss. And that Sandsear Storm is going to do damage into the Urshifu. And because of the reduced defenses, that's a one-hit KO. You really wanted that. What is it called? That Urshifu around for. Well, I mean, there's a lot of things. Urshifu take care of almost everything on that field except for the Rillaboom. So now we have Now the end goal is a little bit more clear.
Yep, and it does show that this we're getting another Entei, or we're getting Entei thrown in here. He does have Choice Scarf, meaning he only can choose one move for him to use. And that move is going to be amplified, but he cannot use any other move unless he switches out.
He's just faster.
Oh, he is faster. I apologize.
All right. So we're probably going to see a Bleakwood Storm from Hollywood side and a Rock Slide, if I had to guess. It's really interesting to switch in the Arcanine here. You might end up having just to sack it, because at this point, you can't. You're throwing away something. Something's going to take a chunk of damage coming in, so it's not going to get a clean switch in.
What do you mean by sack it?
Like, just let it die.
Oh, sacrifice.
Yeah, sacrifice.
Ah,
yeah.
gotcha.
Sorry, I should probably be a little bit more.
I'm just asking because I didn't know.
No, that's my fault.
No, it's fine.
I'm talking like I'm talking to a bunch of people who understand, like who fully understand, like Pokemon. But
Another Sand Seer. So it looks like you may be right here. It looks like they may be.
Bleakwood Storm, and let's see how much that does to the Entei from the Rock Slide. Is it going to miss Entei? Yep. And
Oh no, that's not good.
And I'm gonna be honest, if you wanted to hit one of the two Pokemon, Entei was the one
Yeah.
that you wanted to hit there, but that's gonna simply kill it. And like that, you don't understand. Like that miss was huge because
Yeah.
Entei might end up dying there, depending on how bulky it is. Self Protector is not going to affect Tornado, so
No, because
they were going all in on hitting that. Oh, and now you're locked into.
They
that.
can switch out though.
They can switch out, but now you're in a situation where what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my
He's about to hit that run button.
Yeah, no. I'm going to switch. I'm going to, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm going to Bleakwood Storm and then attack into that Entei slot. With a maybe water move there. Because something has to come out here, right? And I don't know how I feel about that. Because now that's about to take super effective damage. And if both of those hit, okay. So if they doubled into that Rillaboom slot, that could potentially be a one-turn KO. I mean, granted,
That was smart.
Rillaboom is assault vested, but I'm curious to see how much damage. Okay, yeah, that's good a little bit that he survived. Tailwind petered out.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good because then that speed is kind of gone right now, right?
Yeah.
I feel like they still may have faster Pokemon. I don't think Rillaboom is a fast Pokemon.
But Rillaboom has this move called Grassy Glide, which has priority when grassy terrain up.
Okay.
So granted, you're not going to be able to knock out Tornadus with Grassy Glide. You shouldn't be, I don't believe, depending on how Tornadus is built. So
why wouldn't they go for
a fake out?
No, that Pokemon, that one right there.
Ogerpon?
Yeah.
I mean, he might be opting the Sludge Bomb into that slot. The Sludge Bomb will be doing super effective damage. But what does he opt to do here? Because
I would have faked out. I would fake out the Tornadus.
You can kill, because either way, something potentially dies here. Spiky Shield. Oh, okay, that was really good. That was really good.
Man, they would have got me.
Yeah.
That was smart. So now he's flinched. Oh, I thought he was.
No. Okay, so that Tornadus has an item on called Covert Cloak. What Covert Cloak does is it moves used against it ignores a secondary effect. So because he fake out secondary effect is a flinch, he doesn't. Yeah. So he's able to get that off. So right now, I don't know if this Tornadus has Protect, but he does. This Ogerpon is able to just knock out this Landorus right here. And you're probably trading Landorus for Tornadus. And at this point, that might not be a bad trade. You already got your off? Well, let's see, Grassy Glide. Oh, follow me. Okay. Follow me, and then that's going to attack into that slot. Grassy Glide, which is probably going to go into the Tornadus. And Bleakwood Storm, assuming this hits, is it going to hit?
Yep, we got ourselves a hit.
All right, so this next turn should be a double knockout here. And the Tornadus is the fastest thing on the field, so you just have to follow me and Bleakwood Storm, hope for no misses, and you put yourself in a really, really favorable position here.
It's crazy how much this is switched out left and right.
Well,
bro.
if this turns here and there, right? Because like you can have more Pokemon or less Pokemon, but if the board position matters so much here.
Mm-hmm.
Now, oh, this is a really, really bad position to be in. That Ogerpon puts on a lot of pressure right here. Because you need to knock out the Ogerpon, because what happens here is you have to lock Entei into a move.
Yep. Force that lock in because they're not really going to be able to switch in anything else.
Yeah. And if he's able to get this double KO here, he's not going to be able to. Assuming this hits both sides, if it...
What? What is happening right now?
And that's a Sludge Bomb. I imagine a Sludge Bomb is coming out here into that slot. And that should be enough.
Oh my god, the turn
You
of
don't
events,
understand.
bro.
Because that was literally the worst Pokemon to miss right there.
It really was. That's the second time that's happened to the Reavers, bro. The second time.
And now this is a very interesting situation. Because I think you send in Xian Pao here. Because you don't want to lock in Entei to anything right now. You can't lock it. You can, but it's a very bad situation to be locked into. Because there's a lot of moves that you just don't want to be locked into at this moment.
And as you guys saw, we got Raging Cajun, who's also helping to...
Now, I don't know what the terrestrialization is on this Goldango, but I think at this point you have to terrestrialize. If you terrestrialize outside of Ghost, this is where the mind games start to play. Because if he sucker punches into that Tornadus and he knows that Tornadus can go for something that doesn't do damage, he can go for a Tailwind, even though it'll fail. So if he, let's see, who's terrestrializing? Is this going to be? I can't remember. I don't. Yep, Goldango's terrestrializing.
Yo, if it's Ghost, I'm gonna be so upset.
Dragon. Okay.
That scares me because of course now he's weak to ice and
but he doesn't know that. If he's able to get off a move here, if he's able to get off and make it rain, that Xian Pao's dead.
Oh, and we got the sucker punch.
But if he's able to get off this make it rain, that Xian Pao's dead here. Nasty
plot.
But here's the
Special
good thing.
defense and special attack.
Tailwind is still up, and Xian Pao, I think at this point, Tailwind is petered out.
Oh no! No more healing for either side because of the grassy thing. What's it
Grassy
called?
glide. Oh no, grassy terrain.
Grassy terrain. Thank you. He's faster. Oh!
Wait. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's game. That's game.
I think what you had to do there, I don't know. There was a few things that could have gone either way. That if that Tailwind was still, I don't know. TK played that well. I think against a lot of other people, Hollywood would have won there. But TK played that well. Now we have a 2-4 with Smash up next. And I'm gonna be honest, this is a pretty good lineup for the only. Okay, so obviously you probably want. You don't want Deuce and Bubbles in. You want Strix and TK in. But I mean, you have Jekyll, you have Hogeki, and you have LA.
Now, before we get into the Smash, I want to just go back on Pokemon real quick. I know that you have an extensive knowledge of Pokemon and how it operates. What would you have done different in that game to try and turn to try and actually get that win on the Cobras?
I think the last turn was really big. So I think at that point you don't nasty plot. So you Tailwind on the and you make it rain. Because what happens there, you have to look at your win condition. If they sucker punch, you either have to.
Oh, that's right. Because that sucker punch would have failed if he would have done Tailwind.
Yeah, and
Sure.
So and then at that point you put all that offensive pressure on. You still have Goldango at full health, and then that next turn is when you terrestrialize into Dragon type. Because then if he sucker punches and Goldango, it doesn't knock it out. Or if he grassy, there's a few different things you could have done. there was some unfortunate misses because if that rock slide hadn't missed Arcanine, who knows how that would have gone. If that Bleakwood Storm hadn't missed Landorus, like it was like I think Hollywood played it well. There was just some misses there, and that happens with Pokemon.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And now we are on to Super Smash Brothers, and we got DNF Duel next. Console after console after console. This happened yesterday.
And I'm gonna be honest, it could be tied up after DNF.
Are we going to see Jekyll and Ricky Rockham again? Are they available?
Yeah. Well, Ricky's gonna be available by default.
Forfeit from the Cobras?
Yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Because okay, so hear me out. The Cobras lost.
Wait, hold on. The Cobras have 3 now?
Yeah. Pokemon, Street Fighter, and now Smash.
It said the Cobras forfeit, not the Reapers.
Oh. Why did they spin? Yeah, they shouldn't have. Either way. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's a forfeit from the Reapers. Okay.
Yeah.
Forfeit from the Reapers. Next game is DNF. And then after DNF, it looks like UFC
it should be a full
is the next game.
reset for the Cobras.
I think it was a really smart move from the Reapers to forfeit, in my opinion. I don't feel like that they have a really strong Smash team.
Not without Scarlet and like.
I'm talking about today in general, and like
I mean, because if I'm being honest, Ricky with that lineup will probably have been the 4th best player in the entire match, and he would have been the best on the Reapers. So that tells you anything. I think LA's better. I think Hogeki's better. I think Jekyll's better. I know Jekyll's better. Let me rephrase that. Jekyll is better, and Jekyll was actually playing his main. The last time we saw Jekyll play, he played Sonic. I know he said his buttons were wrong, but like, there's a whole lot. So
right, the thing about Jekyll is we know how strong of a Smash player Jekyll is.
He came in playing.
He came in. He ran tournaments.
He's probably the best Smash player in the league, if I had to say so.
Okay, and so like it again, knowing that information, especially if Jekyll was going to be one of the first ones to go in, seeing who would be able to actually contest him, is a really big statement. So the Reapers, really good job, really good idea to forfeit that game. Let's go ahead and move to DNF. One game that I know that Ricky Rockham is really good at, especially with
like, who do you put in with him? Cat,
Ricky Rockham is a really good.
We're probably gonna see. I'm gonna be on TK sweeps. TK's probably the best DNF player in the league.
Okay.
So they go from one fighting game where they have the best player in the league to another fighting game where they have the best player in the league.
Yeah, and one thing that I want to mention is did you guys already talk about like the agreement for Rocket League? Do you know what's happening there?
So depending on the situation, it's going to be a 1v1 with Hollywood and
Bubbles.
Yeah.
If the lineups and if the wheel decides
how
it,
funny would that be if that was the last game? It's tied up.
Bro, it'll all be up to either if that were to happen, it's so much pressure on both the teams, right? Or both the players. You got Bubbles versus Hollywood. Like if Bubbles messes it up, bro, you are not gonna hear the end of it.
You had the chance to.
You gotta hold that. You gotta hold that. But we got DNF up next. So we already talked about like when it comes to the Reapers, we don't know exactly who's going to go in with Ricky, and it's Hollywood or Mr. Twig himself.
This might be a forfeit, if I'm being honest. Like,
LA and TK, the dynamic duo and fighters. I don't know, man.
I'm surprised they didn't put Strix in here. But let's see. I'll be able to tell relatively quickly who's going in. So we're going to see Inquisitor.
Right, and it looks like the Cobras are player 2, and the Reapers are going to be player 1.
So I believe that's going to be LA. You said player. Yeah.
LA and Hollywood are up first.
You said player 2 is going to be the Cobras, right?
Player 2 is the Cobras. That is correct. If I said it wrong, then I apologize. All right, so LA being a really strong fighter here, and with Hollywood, this is my first time actually seeing him play this character. Sorry, Twig. God, I hate it.
I know Hollywood put a little bit of work in.
You mean Twig?
Twig, yeah. Holly Twig.
Holly Twig. All right, so LA are already applying a lot of pressure. We've seen this last season with the Bucks, with Lancer or Vanguard. I'm sorry, with Vanguard. Nice pressure. This is one of Strick's biggest, one of his main.
I wouldn't say his main,
Okay, I'm sorry.
but he does dabble in this.
Look at that range. Not giving Hollywood a lot of opportunity to come back to really apply any pressure himself. Hollywood not really able to contest, and he gets him with a combo. Ricky. All right, on to round 2. Knocks him right on back.
Not giving him time to figure out in the DP there.
Yep. I don't think he meant to do that.
I think he did. All right. So let's see what.
LA doing the same thing, making sure that he keeps him back, gets him in for the combo, knocks him in some more. Oh, he misses. He drops it. That's all right, though. He still has a really long life lead, or really big life lead.
Yeah.
It's a long life lead. What's that? What is that?
Get him down to a pixel of health and then playtime. Playtime!
All right, we already got Hollywood out of there.
54. Only 54?
Only 54% on the
Y'all don't
Cobras.
watch these games.
They really don't. All right. So now we got Mr. Ricky Rock, and we all know he's going in with the I don't know the name of the character, but the holy knight.
Not Inquisitor. It's oh man. I cannot remember his name right now. I'm blanking. Oh, Crusader, yeah.
All right. So let's see. Pebble is the last man standing already.
Hey.
All right, now let's see if LA is actually going to be able to get away from Ricky. Ricky is really strong once he gets his combos started.
All right, he's not able to open him up as easy as he was Hollywood.
Oh, we got it. The wall. And now here comes the pressure. Yep, LA already knows the trap. Gets him, hits him again. Gonna keep him in the air. Gonna keep the combo going. I thought he dropped it. He did not. Taking a lot of life from LA.
But there's still a good little bit of time left.
Oh, he gets hit by the little bit.
All right. Let's
All right.
see what LA is able to do here. He has 30-second grab. Yep.
Good stuff. Now LA really has to apply that pressure. He doesn't have a lot of time left. That's what I love about this settings for DNF. Once you get that life lead, you can play your life. But LA's not giving him the opportunity, wasting a bunch of time. Pushes him into the corner. He gets that barrier up. Now LA just needs to play time for yes. Oh my gosh, grabs him.
All right. And it's not
5 seconds left. LA just blocked.
Not without super. You can't win without a super here.
And good stuff. He played his time.
Wait.
Very smart of LA, knowing
The
that
win condition.
The win conditions, exactly. Good stuff. Pushes him right on back. Now I think this is where Ricky or Pebble has the problem. He now has to play time. He has to try and get as much damage as he can, right?
Yeah.
Like LA's not going to give him that opportunity to do so. Crusader is a really slow character, but can deal out a lot of damage. And if LA keeps this up,
Grab, yep.
good stuff. He doesn't know how to. Yep, he doesn't know how to tech. All right, gets him in the corner. Still not enough. LA, just play time, bro. You got this. Don't let him catch up.
Oh, is he going to go for a super?
Yo, he goes for the super. Oh no!
I don't know DNF scaling as well, but I imagine this doesn't kill.
It won't, but it puts LA in a really bad position.
Oh, LA, do it back.
Hit him back. Come on, LA. Oh, catches him with the cross.
And Ricky Rock. It took that one exchange. That's all it took.
Yeah, it really did. It's crazy. I did not think that he was going to be able to do that. LA coming in, pushing in some more damage.
And if you Ricky, you just like, okay, I just did that. I'm not worried about this combo. Like,
Yep.
I do that in my sleep.
Yeah, exactly. All right, and then we get back into the loops, watching the combo video. Still not able to finish up, but that's all right. LA comes in, does his damage. LA Knight, yeah.
Arthur, let's see what he.
All right, Pebble, let's see what you can do. He hits him. That is crazy that he can hit him from that far.
I mean, DNF duel. What else do I say about it?
That's very true. Good stuff. LA playing the time really well, and Ricky now has to catch up. They are both putting themselves in a really uncomfortable deficit, in my opinion. He's got the barrier up.
Because all it takes is one hit from.
Yeah, Ricky can turn this around so fast like we've seen before, but I don't know if he's going to be able to do it in 7 seconds.
Wait. Oh, maybe. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Is he going to do a super? He doesn't finish it. Oh, and LA gets it, baby.
I thought the LA was dead there.
I did too, bro. That's
like,
wild.
Because it was like, is he going to win with like 2 seconds left?
Oh, he really did. Or LA did, at least. Wow.
Hey, tied up.
4-4.
Wow, think about this for a second. Imagine if they had put Cat in. Like, don't get me wrong, Hollywood's not bad at UFC, but Cat is the one that you want in for UFC.
That's very true. That's very true. And we might see Bubbles versus Cat all over again. Now, one thing that
we did see that last time around.
Yeah. And yeah, it is the rematch. I just want to go. I keep getting ahead of myself. Back to the DNF. What I really liked from LA's perspective or LA side is that he knew when to apply the pressure and he knew when to back off.
Yeah.
I like the fact that he found the opportunity to utilize the time. You know, he did his damage, and when he saw that it was low enough, he's like, hey, yo, let me turtle strat. And then I really like the fact that with Ricky, he was still able to capitalize off of some of the mistakes that LA made.
Because, like, that was, I thought that last game was about to go a different way.
Yeah, me too. Me too. And Ricky did a really good job of being able to just, like, get in, do his thing. Lots of damage per usual. And, of course, he's just as cocky as he's ever going to be.
If he was able to hit that super, like... There's no time. There's 2 seconds left. Well, LA got to wake up super. Like,
But now we got UFC going on. Now transitioning over to UFC. One thing that we saw last time, we saw Bubbles versus Cat, which was
UFC. Look who's here.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the two that's going there.
No. Look who's in the background.
Oh, Big Mike. Look, he ready to hop in and play himself. Now, let me get next. So with this,
Player 1 is the Reapers, real quick.
Awesome. And what we saw last time was Bubbles was not able to get out of a lot of stuff that Cat was putting him in, like a lot of the positions. Another console game.
Well, it's not only just that, but that means we're going to be in PC game after PC game.
Yep.
Because, but no, NHL's a game that you're going to want. They're probably going to put Hollywood right back in the NHL. Like, they have a really strong NHL lineup.
Yeah. But we on this UFC right now, bruh.
Yeah.
And one thing that I am going to say about UFC is we all know just how strong of a player Cat is in UFC. Bubbles wants his run back. He said he not gonna make the same mistake last time, bro. He's been practicing. He's ready.
All right. So let's see. So just for perspective, blue gloves are the Reapers, red gloves are the Cobras. Also, a lot of this early game jab, making sure not too much happens here. Back and forth. A lot of blocking ahead. All right. So, once again, blue gloves are the Reapers, red gloves are the Cobras.
All right. And it's your boy Black Diamond here, joining for a little bit.
Of course you are. Of course you are for UFC.
Guest commentary. They called me, so it is what it is. We've got 2 good players here. Personally,
who do you think is better?
Oh, no. The Cat's definitely better. That's actually what I was about to get into. If I'm the Cobras, you're really only trying to win one way. The Cat has more stand-up. Knowledge and technique. So the Bubbles is gonna find that out pretty quick. He's not bad. Like, he knows what he's doing. He's gotten better, but
he's just not at that level.
Exactly. So he's gonna go for the submission. That's really his best shot, but it doesn't work against somebody like the Cat because he also knows how to do it. This is gonna be something where we actually get to see some good stand up here. Now, the Bubbles is throwing some good shots here, but he's not working his jab and he's using too many heavy movements.
So he's wasting his stamina a lot.
It's not so much that he's wasting his stamina too much. He is using more than what he needs to, but they're at least connecting, so they're getting blocked.
Yeah.
But what that is going to do is eventually it is going to drain him, and it's going to leave him open for counters, which is what the cat is capitalizing on. But marked improvement from Bubbles for sure. Like, he's getting his shots in. The cat can't just sit here and bully him, but he is going to break him down.
Yeah.
And right here you can see he goes for a clinch. Those front kicks. Now, see, if I'm the cat, I'm actually pulling back just a little bit and getting him to actually drain that stamina.
Let him waste his movement. Let him, like, whiff.
Exactly.
Like that. All right. Yep. So we see that Bubbles is whiffing. Once he created that space, Bubbles.
Exactly. And the cat recognized it, so he's throwing a variety of shots, a lot of mixed shots to the bodies, knees to the bodies, hooks to the body. He's trying to drain the stamina, and smartly so. To the Bubbles' credit, he's doing the same thing. But what happens when you throw a lot of body shots that people don't realize is you can actually open up your face to get caught, and you've seen the cat get caught a couple times with that. But it's nothing too severe right now at this point in the match. And there's only been one stun so far, and that's been by the cat. So right now the cat is definitely ahead, but the Bubbles is doing a pretty good job on the feet. Keeping up. That's one big mistake from the cat right there, and a good punish from the Bubbles.
All right.
And now the cat actually turning the tide and putting John Jones on his back. But you see it didn't engage because both of them understand that this is going to be interesting.
Are able to get off, and he's able to reverse that.
Yeah, I want to see how both of them play this because they both understand the submission game, which is not a guarantee in this anymore because you have to really know your stamina gauge.
Oh, wow.
Right there. Good elbows, just staying in his face, giving him a lot of cruddy looks, basically not giving him any space. The second you throw those body shots, what did I just say? Your face is wide open. So he threw 2 elbows back to back, which is it's actually a risky strategy in my opinion. In UFC 4, it was a little overpowered, but here it's like you really have to land those shots. So that's just credit to the cat. He's trying to soften him up with those body blows, and a lot of people think that I've knocked plenty of people out who are just going for the body shots, right? So it is good to weaken your opponent's body, but you really have to mix the shots, and you can't become overly reliant because in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't do as much damage.
Oh,
right?
Because everybody's so focused on the head.
No, it's more like sometimes like people will try to be a little bit smarter and focus on body shots to drain the stamina. But if you're getting caught to the head off of those body shots, it won't matter. For instance, it would take 10 headshots as opposed to 20 body shots. So as long as you're firing back shots to the head, right here, and this is exactly what the Bubba's going to go for. Goes for a big takedown. He's going for a submission. The cat knows how to deny them, though, and that's where the difference is going to be. Right here, open up for a guillotine, but he's getting up, gets off, and this is... and then he goes back down. Yeah, so it was a pretty interesting pick to go with Pereira here from the cat because he's not quite as adept on the ground, and John Jones is arguably the greatest fighter of all time. Pereira's ground game isn't quite as strong, but it could be nullified here. And this is what I was saying. Go ahead.
So as somebody who doesn't play UFC as much as you do, obviously.
I don't even own it.
Okay. Humble brag there. Do you do, like, somebody's ground game, right? Does that translate to both their...
So, like, right here, you see exactly what I was saying. What were you about to ask? Because right there, Bubba's went straight for... Was that Bubba's? I'm sorry. I might have mixed it up. But they're going straight for the submissions, but you saw them get denied left and right. Most people in the league don't know how to deny them. But go ahead and ask what you were going to ask.
Does somebody, how good they are on the ground, does that translate to both their offense on the ground and defense, or is it two separate factors?
No, it's a mixture of both, right? But it is two separate skills. Because somebody might be better at transitioning than actually recognizing the animations to block transitions. So it could really just... It really does depend. I mean, for the most part, if you know how to do one, you kind of know how to do the other.
Meant from a player like John Jones and Pereira.
Oh yeah, it makes a difference. So if you were both equal on the ground, depending on how the fight played out on the feet, John Jones would have the advantage. So if you guys were dead even on the feet, John Jones would have the advantage on the ground. It's funny because John Jones' background was wrestling. It's mixed, but he had a strong wrestling background.
So if you are the Bubbles, what do you do differently here? What is causing the Bubbles to be really the one that's kind of fighting on his back leg now?
He's not really picking his shots, right? He has a game plan and he's sticking with it. But you see the cat has a game plan, but he's also picking his shots.
Yeah.
So he knows exactly what, and this is it. Yeah, he knows exactly what what's gonna work, if that makes sense. Not what's gonna work. He wasn't going in with a specified game plan, and that, oh well, I'm gonna hit him like this, hit him like that. It's more of a reactive thing with the cat. So the cat, as he was going there, it's like, okay, well, he's throwing a lot of body shots, so I'm gonna go and hit them with a bunch of headshots, or I'm gonna counter with the head and make him think he's winning with body shots. Whereas the Bubbles was going in and was directly like, no, I'm gonna throw a bunch of body shots because that's gonna weaken his stamina. And if I get his stamina down and get him to the ground, I'll just submit him. Even though the stamina does matter on the ground, if you are skilled enough, you're going to be able to fight off the submissions, which is what just happened. And then that puts the game back onto the feet. So anybody who's experienced on the ground in defending the submissions in UFC 5, they've actually leveled it out pretty well. I actually give them credit. However, there's still some cheeses, like obviously the Charles Oliveira's of the world. So, but solid performance from the cat. That's exactly how I expected it to go.
So now we have NHL 3s. I don't know who the Cobras send in besides Jekyll, Deuce, and Strix or Hogeki. I don't know.
You probably want to send. Well, I don't really think there's too much of a 1v1 coverage between Hogeki and Strix.
Excuse me. You save Jekyll?
You don't save Jekyll here. You got to go for the win if you're asking me. So you probably put in Jekyll. Deuce, I would say Strix and Deuce, because Strix is, a little bit. Obviously, Hogeki's a veteran as well, but Strix was
GM.
Yeah, he was present the whole time last season, so he has more experience. So it's not an unwinnable game. It will be a little bit tough if they go Hollywood Cat
and Cutters.
And Cutters. That's a really strong NHL team. Hollywood definitely knows what he's doing. Cutters put the work in as well, and the Cat just has the knowledge. So they might actually hold the Cat out here, or they might full send it. It's one or the other.
It's a close game, so
yeah, they might just full send, get the guarantee point. Well, not guaranteed, but closest.
League of Legends is next.
All right, I got some League next, and I think Vince will be back on after NHL, I should say.
Well, you don't want to commentate League of Legends.
Well, League is one of my most experienced games, and I just don't want you guys to find out how much knowledge I have in it.
All right. Oh, Rez going in, Cat, and probably Cutters.
Oh, that's interesting. One, keeping Hollywood out is fair because they want to hold him for the racers. I didn't even think that they could do that. And Rez has also labbed up NHL to a point where he knows exactly what he's doing, and he's a very strong piece. That's a complete misstep on knowledge on my part. I completely forgot that he's a very viable option in this game. Good flexibility. They were able to get Cat in his 1v1, and now you can have Hollywood in case any 1v1 racer, well, 1v1, really we're talking F1.
Yeah.
And CTR, he's going to be available. So smart play on the Reapers. They decided to go with Hogeki over Strix, which makes sense to me.
Now League of Legends, you can just put Strix in. He's still available for the next lineup. Curious to see what their lineup is for League. We already know who the lineup is for the Reapers.
Yeah, Reapers don't really have much of a choice, do they?
No.
Hey, I wonder who's going in.
Oh, come on, let's see. Come on. We want to see some more. We want to see some more arenas. Or they're all locked.
All right, so NHL, I mean, we traditionally can be a long running game, can be a short running game. Depends on skill level and money puck, honestly. So I know we got money puck popping up here. It's going to be an interesting match. I think this is actually going to be fairly close. I am leaning Reapers in this matchup, though.
And honestly, unless we've seen the Cobras put in significant work, I think without Pop in, I think this is a quick game. If the Reapers want it to be.
And that's not necessarily true. Like, Jekyll has more than enough. So, as you can see up there, the Cobras are the Bruins. And you know what I've really...
Lightning.
Yeah, you know what I've really enjoyed? Like, with the sports games?
People trying different teams out.
Yes, people are starting to realize that you don't have to just go with the meta team, per se. Does it give you a little bit more of an advantage? Yes, but if you know how to use other teams, they actually counter. Like, it's a breath of fresh air to see different teams being played instead of everybody's using.
Let's go Bruins. I'm a Bruins fan myself.
Oh yeah, I don't believe you.
Yeah.
Boo, we don't believe you.
Boston Bruins, let's go, baby.
You're not even from Boston, bro.
Okay. The people who got me into baseball and hockey are from Boston. So I go for the...
Oh, that's a missed shot opportunity right there.
We got the Lightning. You know, pass it over and just shoot. Nope.
Little mishandling of the puck there.
All right, so I'm curious to see.
So right now it looks a little disjointed from the Cobras. They had a couple opportunities to get some shots on goal. Didn't really take them.
But it seems like the Reapers right now are the team that's a little bit more together.
Oh, they are, because they're playing their zones pretty strictly. Now this is a good defensive stand from the Cobras here and good patience from the Reapers. Although I would have sent somebody to attack the puck a little bit stronger if I was the Cobras, because you don't want the Lightning to be sitting back there just kind of waiting for an opening. Although they did have it sealed up pretty good, you saw eventually they still got a shot on goal. So right there, and you've got the goalie's stamina going now, which is a huge mechanic in this this iteration of NHL. So if you can wear down that goalie, it makes it easier to get shots on goal.
All right, so yeah.
Putting the puck in the back of the net.
Oh, and that looked like it was a good play. Just had to wait.
Right, it was a good idea, and like I said, this is going to be a closer match. I think I'm just leaning Reapers, just off of experience, but the Cobras pretty strong.
I'm rooting for the Cobras.
I mean, you root for them.
I want it to be a close match. I want to go back and forth and back and forth.
I mean, that's what we're getting so far, man. They went down by three games and came right back. And honestly, had anybody else had to go in for UFC, that could have been different. That's
had they saved Hollywood instead of Cat.
Well, Hollywood definitely could have won that as well. Don't get it twisted. Hollywood can play him some UFC. I wouldn't say he's like top, but he's definitely no scrub. He can definitely could have beat the Bubbles, but I think he would have fell for the submission at some point. And I already talked to him. Wow. Good puck handling.
Yeah, good poke too.
It was a good poke, but like just being calm and knowing where you are. Now right there, I'd be poking my little stick off, man.
Yeah. Hey. All right.
Right there, just tried to do a little bit too much, but managed to get it.
McElroy and
you got 5 seconds. Let's see if the Cobras can get one more pass there. Not the pass you were looking for, but I love the idea. Use your team. He was looking to get the attacker going down that was already towards the net and ended up pushing it to the one beyond.
Quick, the Lightning is the Reapers, and the Boston Bruins, let's go Boston, are the Cobras.
For those of you joining right now, of course, you have it right up there.
All right, so red is Cat. Cyan is red. Cyan is
that's a shade of blue, sir.
Okay, I never studied color theory.
I mean,
and then Cutters is green.
I mean, it's just on crowns, bro. So that would be that's the Cat. That's definitely the Cat.
Okay,
and then
yellow. I'm waiting for the other ones real quick.
Okay, so Rez and Cat right over there doing their thing. So there you go. You got the Cat in pursuit of the puck. He's playing the defender, so he's gonna play a little bit back here. So they don't have the Cat doing too much attacking, which is cool on their end. Cobra's able to get it back, but good steal.
All right, and yep, Cobra's going now. They're up against the wall, which is an extra defender for the Reapers if you really think about it. Only so much space they can go, but they steal the puck back. Are they going to spread the? Yep, they spread it.
There you go. That's a good attack, and they could put a lot of pressure on the goalie there. Just couldn't quite get control of the puck. Good pullback from the Cat. Pushing it up to Rez. You've got Cutters in the corner right there. Oh, but a good deke. I would have tried to. There you go. You got Cutters with the puck. Good puck movement. Cat faking a slap. Good fakes right there. Using the defender. Switching off. So right here, he's going to have a better chance to poke. Good coverage. And kind of like we predicted, this is a very back and forth match here.
Right.
I still was surprised that they went Hogeki, but he's holding his own here for sure.
I mean, maybe he's been putting the work in the background.
Yeah, no, and that's always a possibility, right? You just don't know until you see it. Well, some people know, right?
Yeah.
But the league. There we go, and it's always tricky right here. I would get rid of the puck. There you go. Get rid of it quickly. Pushing up. Cat with a good interception. Right place, right time. And somehow, some way, okay, Rez is able to get the puck. Cat gets it back. Cat is doing a very good job of playing defense and orchestrating. Good pass to Cutters. Cutters with a good shot on goal. Pushes it up. Look at the cat just playing good, solid defense, getting the puck cleared out.
Yeah, he's so yellow's Deuce actually. Purple is going to be Jekyll.
All right, so there we go. Deuce is pushing up right over here, and I think Deuce is the defender. Good. Oh, good. So you got Deuce right here with the puck, pushing it up to Hogeki. Hogeki with a shot on goal.
There's about 3 seconds left
Right.
in the period.
Oh, Jekyll. I thought Jekyll was going to press that a little bit, but I understand with 3 seconds, they kind of just pushed it down. So 0-0 going into the final period with, I think, Money Puck looming.
No, I think Money Puck is like 2 away, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, they could win this. Like, I mean,
this is anybody's game, and like I said, like they've. Oh, looks like some instruction coming there from Jekyll. Got third period starting up right over here, very heated. We've got that's Rez, right? Yep, Rez right there at the point of attack against Hogeki, and Hogeki pulls it out. Right there, you've got Jekyll in the corner. Oh, Jekyll's right there in the middle now.
she's able to. No.
So Hogeki not exactly getting the passes off. That's a good shot. That's a big scramble. And we might have a breakaway here for the
Go back, play defense,
Reapers.
Play the pass. You're going to wrap around? Okay.
Got a double wrap. They're trying to open up some space. The cat with a good shot. I'm pushing it out. Good push out. Yes, sometimes it gets chaotic, but you want that, right? You want that sometimes. I know a lot of people are scared to put it out there, but better than just giving possession sometimes.
Yeah, definitely a lot better than giving up.
So right there, their keeper almost losing his mind. Push that out. So when you sit right there, now the Reapers are going to get it, and they can form up. Exactly. They're going to be in position, and it makes their life easier. They just have to be coordinated as a team. Couldn't quite get that, but that's a crazy scramble right there.
That was
with Hogeki coming up with the puck. Hogeki not bad with the stick movement. Let's just see if he utilizes his teammates a little bit more. All right, there we go. And there's Deuce getting it up to... Jekyll's been kind of out of the picture here.
I mean... At the end of the day, it's still 0-0, so all of it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I'm saying he's been playing more of a floating type of role.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, like where he hasn't really been on puck too much, either offensively nor defensively. Good shot, though, from Deuce. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, forcing the keeper to make a back-breaking save. We got...
Oh, we are skipping League of Legends because Riot is...
Oh my God! Get this puck out! Oh, thank you. And then we got Yu-Gi-Oh coming up.
One strategy game into another.
Look, playing.
Oh,
coaching Dolo and Yu-Gi-Oh brought back the nerd in me, so I love that game. I just gotta understand a little bit more.
Oh.
And big shot right there. Let's see who got that goal in. I couldn't quite see who was handling the puck.
Was that Rez?
It looks like it could have been Rez for sure. So this is.
Let's see what we have going on here.
So this is not out of... There's still a good minute left. Deuce gets rushed with the puck. It's Cat alone. It was the Cat that scored, by the way.
Yeah.
It was the Cat that scored.
All right, let's see what's going on here.
And it's always this mix of whether you want to play defensively. I always say keep the offense going. Keep the pressure on. And now the Cobras are scrambling a little bit, trying to get that goal. They know that this game could slip away from them.
After it being tied up for so long,
I'm not gonna over pursue there if I'm Jekyll. There we go. Get that pushed up. Oh my God.
I don't know how.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Woo! We got some good. Oh my God. 19 seconds left. Oof. The pressure. Go ahead. Sit up on the goalie. Good kick out. Get the pass. Get the pass going. Oh my God. 10 seconds left. 9, 8. The puck is pushed down. Ice. Oh no, that's rough. That's rough. The Cobras had a legitimate chance to come back there and couldn't quite pull it off.
That is a game for the Reapers, 6-4.
Like I said, I'll kind of give the edge to the Reapers, but it was going to be close, and that's what they showed right there. Excellent game from both teams. I was thoroughly impressed.
Now we have Yu-Gi-Oh, so we're probably going to... Well, Strix has to go in, but we're probably going to see Ricky here.
That's probably what they want. I don't know Strix's experience in Yu-Gi-Oh, but it would not surprise me.
He has experience in it.
Yeah,
I don't know how much.
But is that it? Don't you think that's more than enough to beat anybody on the Reapers? You think anybody on the Reapers is a Yu-Gi-Oh pro of 20 years plus? You think?
I think if I'm not mistaken, Cat play Yu-Gi-Oh a good little bit.
All right, we've got a timeout from the Reapers here, making sure they get everything set up properly.
That's interesting. A timeout this early into the setup time.
That doesn't bother me because of the time, because of the timing, right?
Yeah.
If you look at it, there's a little over 16 minutes left, and that could be slightly off because we may have had a stoppage or two. So it makes sense to use the timeout here, right?
Yeah.
I would say just because both teams have 3, why not?
Yeah, like
Get as many games as you can. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is not a fast game. Oh well, it can be.
Yeah,
It can be.
You get those cards, you get those pieces of Exodia, which we've only seen once. I don't know what Exodia's win-loss rate has to be.
It does my heart so good watching those Exodia decks get pushed down, because I mean it's really incumbent on everybody in the league to like pick up these games. And Yu-Gi-Oh is a game where a lot of decks are pre-made, and all you have to do is just learn what you're looking for. If you
Learn the
don't
game
know,
plan.
yeah, if you don't know the base rules to Yu-Gi-Oh, then I can understand that being a little bit of a daunting task because you have to understand how the game is played. But if you understand how the game is played, it doesn't matter how long it's been. It might matter from, I guess, a game knowledge perspective of like, hey, I don't know what deck my opponent is using, but for you to learn what deck you're using and what you're looking for, as long as you understand the base rules, is pretty laid out, pretty cut and clear. So you'll know what you're looking for. Just study one deck.
Oh, it was a reset. Wait, what's going on here? I guess we'll get an update with the lineup thing in a moment.
Yep. So they've got Ricky going in for Strix. Oh, sorry, against Strix, I should say, not for Strix. He's not going in for Strix. Not cross contaminating you. So who do you think is going to win here?
I don't know what the Cobras record is in Yu-Gi-Oh, but they keep running Exodia.
So well, yeah. If they're running Exodia, then I'm going with the team
Reapers.
that isn't running Exodia.
Yeah, but hey, they could get all 5 pieces right off rip.
So whenever we get 2 Exodia decks going up against each other, and one of those cards gets banished or is unplayable, then what? You guys just playing the leg, the arm? Are you see what I'm saying? Like that's the flaw.
Whoever bricks second.
Brick second. I mean, because like those decks are just built to draw cards upon cards.
Pot
So
of
it's like
greed,
by the time you know it, like if you can't really get how many monsters actually in those decks, and how many things that destroy monsters are in those decks, it's really just a bunch of spell cards.
I think it's like Royal Library. I think it's the name of the card. Is a monster card, but it has like 2,000 defense. I think no attack. Yeah. So I mean, there's cards, but like I don't think you're not really pressing anything. And I was talking to somebody. It's like, yeah, like why don't you just throw something else in there? It's like, oh, because whatever we throw in there takes away from what the game is, our game plan is.
Well, yeah, it does, but like as you could tell, like just everybody's running the same type of game plan for it. It does take away from it, but it also gives you just a little bit of flexibility if one of your Exodia pieces doesn't pop up anyways, right?
Yeah.
You can still kind of attack. You're still running a bunch of the spell cards to begin with, so if you get a monster or two, right? But I understand the strategy of the deck. It's
Go
really
full force.
Yeah, go full force for it. I think it's being exposed. So those veterans in Yu-Gi-Oh are having a field day
Until they get all 5 pieces drawn on them.
Yeah, that's about it. But like, if that's my risk in this game, I'm taking it.
Fair enough.
As opposed to having to actually understand what the other team's doing, what cards to get rid of, what monster cards to get out of. If you're having 2 separate decks that aren't the Exodia decks, you get what I'm saying. So I'd much rather deal with the thing that everybody's doing because everybody's doing it, and I don't have to. I could pretty much be brain dead.
Yeah. And the bad thing about Exodia deck is it's so easy to game plan for because everybody's doing it. So it's like you game plan for one Exodia deck, you're game planning for like 400 or 500 teams deck.
Yeah.
We got about a minute left. What was your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card?
Basic. Oh, black. Sorry, Red Eyes Black Dragon.
Okay. Oh,
I had
Joey's.
I had the metallic one.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, and I had the armored one too. So yeah, that was one of my favorites. I think the design was just phenomenal. Yeah. All right, and it looks like we're actually gonna get Zack Attack here to come in. do some commentary on this game, seeing as to how he knows it.
So,
And they've got Rocket League coming right after, so
oh, perfect, because I hear, and yep, Twig and Bubbles are available for Rocket League, and that is going to be into their 1v1 that they agreed upon.
All right, so we will see. So let's see, what deck are they playing here? Is that Ash Blossom deck on one side?
That is the card Ash Blossom. That is the universal
Remote.
note card, pretty much.
Hey, see, I'm starting to learn stuff.
So it doesn't look like the Reapers, the Cobras went first. And with that being said, if they are running the Exodia deck, it's not going to look too good for them, right? Because Exodia decks are usually based off of pretty much drawing a bunch of cards, but it's not only luck and drawing a bunch of cards, but also it's about like going first.
You could even not necessarily go first and still get a win with an Exodia.
Okay.
Literally, the only thing with it is getting a whole bunch of drawing. And
we got an Exceed monster. What's this?
Looks like
it don't got no attack or defense.
Yep. So usually when you see a monster that has no attack, no defense, that's usually a good tell sign that it has a powerful effect along with it.
And what would be the effect of this?
Let's see.
What is the game plan here?
Looks like with this deck, bring out a whole bunch of tri-bridged bird.
Are these black wings?
No, this is not blackwing. This would be a different type of bird. So right now we see Strix using Nabul because Pebble did 5 special summons or normal summons within the turn. He was able to get rid of every single summoned monster on the field.
That's
Special
crazy.
summon his 3,000 attack point monster, and then put a copy of a token monster on Pebble's side of the field that has the combined attack and defense points of all creatures sacrificed.
That seems like, wow, that seems like a very interesting effect there. So, what is Strix really looking for here? Like, what's his win condition?
It looks like Strix is pretty much just going through trying to get rid of the field of the pebbles. That way he opens up so much more opportunity for him when it becomes his turn, because right now we're still in Pebble's first turn of the match. The turn phase has not changed yet. And we see right now Pebble doing a Link summon, which is the newest type of summon that was introduced in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Right. So, from early analysis, do you think either team has a definitive edge, or you think it's still too early to really?
It is honestly still too early to tell who's has an upper hand at this point.
Well, it does look like we're not playing Exodia on the Cobras. Is that correct?
We've only been able to see the hand once as we switched over as he was bringing the pool out. So once it becomes Strix's turn, so we can see what he draws, we'll be able to find out. But so far, it's not looking like a usual deck. And nope, it does not look like he's running Exodia, so we don't have any Exodia decks running today.
No, and one thing that I can say is that for those who don't know, we actually play without any restrictions, right? Outside of what cards are typically banned.
We run the unlimited format.
Oh, that's the best format.
And with the unlimited format, we are outside of the regular formatted restrictions.
Mm-hmm. And you know what I love about this is Zack Attack was adamant that Pot of Greed wasn't in this Rex. and I didn't see pot of greed at every game that's been played.
Because
a
in
good
the
gun.
regular standard format,
It's banned.
it is banned, and you can't even craft that.
Well,
card.
it's still in the game. So,
But when
all
you
right,
switch
we
to
got a
it,
summon.
So it looks like.
Are we playing
Strix-
dragons?
Looks like Strix is going with the Albion fusion deck, as that is the similar type of deck as we saw last night in Yu-Gi-Oh, and it worked very well last night. So we'll see if it has a similar success.
Hey, we got ourselves a fusion.
And there's the Albion.
All right. 25. That's a lot of power.
That's a lot of damage.
So because that monster got fusion summoned, he's able to special summon another fusion monster in his extra deck. So right now he's just seeing what he has on the field in his hand, see what he can, pretty much what his next steps after he fusion summons is going to be, seeing for the best fit. So he's choosing which ones he wants to use as material for the fusions.
Now, I don't really know very much about this deck or about any of these new cards, but it looks like we're using a regular format, none of those crazy new summons and just more like fusions and the exceeds. I haven't seen any. I want to see a synchro.
Because we have a Link
Oh my
monster
God.
up there right now from the Pebble.
Oh my God.
Me personally, I stopped really following Yu-Gi-Oh when they started playing it on motorcycles in the anime.
Hey, nah, that was my favorite one.
5Ds.
Yeah. I never watched the 5Ds anime, but I will say that I love synchro summoning. I thought it was a really good
The
addition.
true summoning of
Yeah, exactly. All right, so it looks like we're special summoning. Yo, so it looks like Strix has a really strong side of the field. A lot of heavy hitters. Oh, he
With
looks
all of
beautiful.
with all these summonings and combos we're seeing from Strix, you can definitely tell Strix has a clear understanding of how this deck works and a good understanding of how just the game in general works. So he's definitely going to use that 3,000. I would use the 3,000 against the 100 so he can be taking a good bit of damage.
Oh, I think he did that because every time that he attacks the monster, so he took 2 hits. So I think it was a really good idea that he didn't go for the for that first monster. But what do I know? I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. All right, on the main phase 2, meaning that he gets another opportunity to set whatever he needs. And Strix is looking really good here, really strong.
Now we're going over to Pebble as he goes ahead and draws as soon as.
Strix looking like he real comfortable right now. got the shirt. This is how he plays Yu-Gi-Oh at home. You could definitely tell he's comfortable.
Oh, got the Sapphire Swallow.
Hey yo.
Okay, buddy. So what do the Reapers need to do? Like what is their pathway back into controlling this game?
Pretty much with what the Reapers need to do right now.
Did he stop that?
Yep.
So he's sending a card to his graveyard to stop the effect of Pebble's card, which
Explosion. He's going to choose whether he wants to summon on his side or his opponent's side, and he's going to choose to summon it on his opponent's side of the field.
interesting choice. I wonder why that is.
With the looks of it, looks like the type of monster that was brought over, the gimmick puppet, has an effect, if I'm not mistaken, where he cannot summon, Pebble cannot summon any monsters out of, or special summon any monsters that are not gimmick puppets.
Well, that's unfortunate because he doesn't have gimmick puppets.
Indeed.
Indubitably.
Thus is putting a real stopper on Pebble's momentum of making a comeback.
Wait, hold on. Is it still Strix's turn?
Nope, it is Pebble's turn.
Yo, that's foul, bro.
He is able, because of
Bro, I'm about to
certain
play-
spell cards, he is able to fusion summon on his opponent's turn.
I hate Yu-Gi-Oh so much. What?
And because most of these fusion monsters has an effect when they get summoned,
It adds more.
then
Hey,
it keeps
nah.
on going.
Hey, yo,
Yo.
Titus, duel me. We not using all of this nonsense.
Strix
I got
really,
my cards at home.
I'll do you.
Strix really took the fighting game thing of take your turn back to
to a whole new level, bro. Strix over there looking at Ricky like he about to steal him.
You gonna forfeit or not?
You can't hit him. He a minor.
So Pebble is just looking at his cards, see what he has.
I
Right now,
don't-
he doesn't have any. Those 2 cards in his hands is not enough to stop the onslaught that's about to come his way.
Why'd you put it in face up attack? Maybe he has something.
The Death Wish.
Well,
Oh.
right now, most of the
Oh yeah.
Reapers is forfeit and timed out. Hey, 5 to 6.
Yeah.
with that gimmick puppet, they couldn't do anything.
One thing that I love about what Strix does, because he mentions this all the time when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, is like, look, it could be a 3-second game or 3-minute game. Like if in this scenario, they're obviously losing, so you want to use a deck that's going to help you to win.
Yeah.
But if they were winning and they had a good little lead on them, I can make this a quick game. I'll use the Exodia deck. You know how to stop the Exodia deck. It could go one or two ways. I'm gonna lose, but I'm also gonna waste time.
It's interesting because with this, I thought like there's 2 forfeits right now for the Reapers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Yes, let them know. I'm so excited.
this is an ego thing right here.
Oh yeah,
Like Hollywood, are you gonna give your team a 2-point lead, or Bubbles, are you gonna tie it up? Because you had a chance
Mhm.
with UFC,
yep.
and you couldn't
And-
beat Cat. And no offense, like Cat's hard to beat.
Yeah, I was talking to Bubbles about it, and what he was saying was like he didn't do any of the lows or anything, right? He kind of just
Go ahead.
he didn't do any lows, or he wasn't doing enough lows. Obviously, Cat, capitalized off of that. And one thing that Bubbles was trying his best to do was not try to get in a submission
Yeah.
with Cat, because he knows how dangerous he is when it comes to submissions. So he realized a lot of his mistakes. So it's just all about like learning from his mistakes and then being able to use that the next time that they match up against each other.
So now we have Hollywood. Now they have a full rotation going into after halftime, and the Cobras have Deuce as their anchor. But Rocket League, I mean, if you imagine the Cobras' confidence, if they can go into halftime tied up,
Yeah.
because it seems like the Reapers aren't going to be. I don't think the Reapers are going to be content, even if they're up 2, right? Even if they
No.
win this, they're not happy.
No. Cat is one thing that I can say about him is he is a perfectionist, but he also kind of like myself just runs like a really tight ship, right? So he sees these mistakes that are being made in game, and he wants to continue to be a championship team,
Yeah.
right? Again, a lot of the owners and the general managers have to look at their team as a business, and like the one thing that they want to make sure is that their business doesn't look bad, right? Obviously, there are going to be mistakes that are made. Nobody's perfect, but at the same time, we need to show other people that and other potential players that like we are a dominant team. We should be right regardless. All right, and
So-
it looks like we are in there.
Green is probably going to be the Cobras, and purple or pink or whatever.
Yep, you're gonna be the Reapers. All right, perfect. We just need to get off of that top one. Oh, so close.
Wait, what's going on? All right.
I think Bubbles was just getting started. I don't know what's going on with Hollywood's PC. It's bothering me.
Oh, my goodness. Hey.
Oh, and the Bubbles scores already. All right, so this is a really hype moment right here because Bubbles said that he wants to take out Hollywood. All right, Bubbles going up.
Oh,
Is he gonna go up?
Nope.
Let's see. Is he gonna get around? No.
No, he's shadowing him, seeing what he's going to do. You need to not burst. You need to boost there. Get a little bit quicker. Let's see what he opts to do here.
All right, blocks that shot.
Good defense.
Yeah.
When he wants to score, right? But he realizes how important it is to play defense because you already have the lead.
Yeah, exactly. So Bubbles smacks it over. I don't know if he knows how to use like the aerials. And
no,
never
Bubbles
mind.
definitely does.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Is Bubbles the best in the world? No, but Bubbles at the rank that Bubbles at the rank that they're both at.
Mm-hmm.
All right, nice.
Right now, Bubbles really can't afford to lose this match. Just simply because with Bubble, and Hollywood gets it.
Well, I mean, that was good defense regardless.
Mm-hmm. Now we're at 1-1. 325.
Yeah.
Is it really only 4 minutes until halftime?
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right.
And that's a oh, come on. What's he gonna do?
Oh, Hollywood pushing for that. Oh, and Hollywood gets the lead.
And that's the thing about 1v1 in Rocket League. You have nobody to blame but yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody at all.
All right, Bubbles trying to make sure that he focuses up here, locking himself in.
All right, so. Oh, okay, yep.
Bubbles is going to go ahead and come around. All right, starts dribbling the ball over. How in the world is he able to see?
It's something that you're so used to.
Yeah.
And good defense there from Hollywood. Was that score?
I'm not sure. Yeah, we're going to have to get that PC reset for halftime. All right, so sorry about that, guys. If you're not able to see it, something's happening with one of the PCs, the PC that Hollywood is currently on. We will fix that here in just a little bit. But until then, we're going to be looking at Bubbles' perspective. All right, Bubbles knocks it up. He has the opportunity to shoot. He shoots, but it's not good enough. Hollywood knocks it back over. Bubbles has to play defense. All right, goes back over. Oh, Hollywood's already there, blocking it, not letting them get there. 2 minutes left, 1-2.
And that's the thing about, like I said, I think I said it earlier, ones is all on you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're putting Bubbles in the beginning position to see if he's able to follow up on this. Is he able to?
No, he sure wasn't. I love the fact that Bubbles has bubbles coming out of his car. That's crazy. I just noticed that.
I'd imagine so. But he's playing that shadow defense there. See if he's able to play off of that.
I don't think so. He went too far. Yo, Hollywood could take advantage of this. Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't capitalize.
This is the longest game of Rocket League.
That's what happens when it's a 1v1, bro. And again, like you said, this is an ego match. Bubbles talks about how good he is at Rocket League. Let's see just how good he is. He's currently, again, at a deficit right now, losing by 1 point.
Is he gonna get that? Is he gonna get that? That's a
oh
my
no!
God. He demos Hollywood, but is he able to put himself in a position to? No, he is not.
No, Hollywood's able to catch up.
Just knock it out. Just knock it out here. Knock it out here. Like that was. Like this whole Rocket League match has been just a battle of inches.
You know, it's crazy that you say that. Like, but you're absolutely right.
He's able to. Hollywood's gonna play off of what he's hitting it at.
Mm-hmm. It's a really smart move.
Yeah. Let's see what. Is he able to? Yeah, he's able to get the redirection, but Hollywood's right there.
We're already there. 30 seconds remaining.
I mean, Hollywood's just putting himself in position to. He knows when he's not able to confirm off of something, and he's just putting himself in a position. Oh, oh man, that was a go with Bubbles was like slightly behind.
Oh, I love how Hollywood slowed it down, tricks him out. 10 seconds left. Not looking good for Bubbles. 5 seconds.
You got it. You got it, Bubbles.
Come on, get one goal. Get one goal. No, that's not good enough. And Hollywood wins it.
I mean, still a good match from Bubbles. You have to be, you know,
A lot of pressure, bro.
yeah, that was tough. But I mean, it looks like we're probably going in a half unless the Reapers want to call a timeout again. And
We will see. It looks like we got ourselves a timeout.
the Reapers this is a game that the Reapers really do pride themselves on.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
So, I mean, think about it. Imagine potentially they were going to go in a half tied up.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're going to be up 3. Like, think about that swing for a second.
And let's see if we can go ahead and potentially get that PC reset while we have the opportunity. Because if Hollywood is the most wanted, we definitely want to see where he's going to be at. If he's going to be in. So, yeah.
I'd imagine you put him in, but I don't. It's weird, this lineup. Who do you. Like, maybe they would leave out Ricky. Like, I have no idea.
I always get ahead of myself every time. I'm going to go back to Rocket League real quick.
Yeah.
Where do you think some of the mistakes that Bubbles made that he could have fixed to beat Hollywood?
I think, and I'm not a Rocket League player.
Yeah,
like,
no.
I'm probably like Gold 3 at highest, which is a lot.
I don't know. I don't even know what that means.
I'm a lot lower ranked than they are. I'm probably average, and they're probably like well above average.
Right.
But from my looking at it, I think Hollywood did a better job at playing off where Bubbles was going to hit it. Like, so it was one of those things that Bubbles got that first go, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, Hollywood scored the next 2.
Mm-hmm.
I think Hollywood did a better job at cutting off Bubbles where Bubbles could have made an attempt at, and I think Bubbles, like, I don't want to say Bubbles hit it more wildly, but I think there was less control, less off ball control.
Yeah, then one thing that I will,
And I could be wrong, right? Like,
yeah.
I'm not a
exactly. And coming from somebody who does not play Rocket League at all, I know nothing about Rocket League. I just know it's car soccer. But from what I gathered from that, in my opinion, was kind of what you were saying. Piggybacking off what you were saying, Hollywood was in the better position where the ball landed.
I think Bubbles had better. I think Bubbles hit harder shots. Like, he made shots that were probably a little bit more difficult, but I think Hollywood just made the ones that mattered.
Yeah. No, that's a really good explanation of it.
I think that's Hollywood's MO. Like, Hollywood doesn't do a lot of complicated things in situations. He just keeps it simple and does what works.
Yeah, and that's honestly what it means to be an end gamer, right?
Yeah.
Like, you don't need to do anything fancy. You just need to do what works to get you that win.
Yeah.
Regardless of, going back to DNF, it's not about, because in my opinion, DNF is all about time, right? You don't have a lot of time to do a lot of damage, or you don't have a lot of time in DNF.
Yeah.
Right? You do as
seconds.
you do as much as you can so that you can get that life lead, and then you play back.
Yeah, you force them.
Or you force them, kind of like Pokemon. You force them to play your game.
Yeah.
Right? You take control of the pacing, and that's what Hollywood was doing.
Yeah.
He took control of the pacing of that match, and he utilized that against Bubbles.
Yeah.
But we are going. Is that a timeout from the Cobras? These fools.
I mean, they were going to lose anyway to make sure that.
Yeah, they were. So, yeah.
Oh, resetting.
Okay.
Resetting the PC.
So next we have up is the Need for Speed. Now, this is a game that the Reapers
pride themselves.
Yes. This is a game that they've been playing constantly.
They look and think.
Mm-hmm. So depending on who's going to be racers and who's going to be cops, is we've seen in my opinion,
was it?
I'm not sure. That's a good question. We'll find out here in a second.
Because I know the Reapers tend to favor cops, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, the game depending on which side you're on, you can definitely capitalize off of the usage of your abilities.
Yeah, like the spike strips, the
Mm-hmm.
EMP, and
Yeah, and a little bit of what's been happening lately is we've seen a lot of teams start to get busted by the cops.
Yeah.
And a lot of the cops being able to utilize their abilities a lot more, because I feel like for the cops they don't come back. Is that right, or is it for the racers? Do any of the abilities come back at all? For
this
either side?
cooldown.
All
But-
of them have cooldowns.
Yes, but on that same note, they only have X amount of like they only have so many like jammers, so many EMPs,
Right.
so many spike strips.
Those EMPs take a lot of damage too. Now, if you miss the EMP, do you actually get that opportunity to get that back, or?
I mean, you have, I think it's like you have 3 EMPs
Okay.
or something like that, but you don't get to like if you miss it, it's not the game's like, oh no, you missed it. Here's another one real quick. You still have to wait the cooldown.
Gotcha. So, this is it. I see it like this: if Hollywood is going to be the most wanted, this is an opportunity for Bubbles to get his get back on what just happened.
Hollywood, Bubbles has once again get back on Hollywood and Cat at this point.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. And one thing that I gotta say is that, like, when it comes to Bubbles, it's not that he can't back up his words.
Yeah.
Because he is a very, very strong in gamer.
But like if he had did that with anybody else on their team, like if Hollywood wasn't available, then the Cobras win that, right? UFC, if it was somebody other than Cat, they have a lot better chance of winning that.
Do you think that with Rocket League, if it weren't a 1v1 with Hollywood and Bubbles, do you think the Cobras would have had a better chance?
And it's so hard because I don't know where everybody fits on a Cobras in Rocket League. From what I was told, like it's Bubbles and a lot of people that really don't play.
I'm gonna kill the Cobras. What were you saying?
But I think that's a Reaper's win if it's not a 1v1.
Okay, so you feel like they would have won regardless.
Yeah, I think. But it's interesting. I think the most important person in the Cobras Reapers matchup for the Cobras is probably Bubbles. I think Bubbles is the person that moves their meter the most. Like I think if Bubbles, I think the way the Cobras get over that hump and they beat the Cobras is through Bubbles. I think Bubbles has to play like exceptionally well. Like especially with this matchup, with how this lineup is, I think Bubbles is the key for them winning.
I gotcha. And one thing that I want to go back on as well is that, like, we see that the Cobras have come with a 5-man.
The Reapers.
The Reapers, sorry.
Yeah,
the Reapers have come in with a 5-man, and I'm not. I was talking to Mers about this. I'm not against a 5-man, but I'm also not in favor of a 5-man. I feel like with a 5-man, everybody obviously has reps of going in for these games.
Yeah.
Me personally, I like to have that insurance of having 2 extra people. But with that being said, I do feel like when it comes to a 5-man, you have to have a really strong coverage of the wheel with everyone.
And you'll have to be in for shooters. Because they're going to be all in for Halo.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody but one person's going to be... Sorry, they're all going to be in for Valorant and Overwatch. Everybody but one person's going to be in for Halo. Everybody's going to be in for Gears. So, like, yeah, you have to have that coverage there to kind of mitigate not having maybe what would have been your best player, right? Because, like, Scarlett's probably their best... Scarlett is their best second player, but he's not their best shooter.
Right. But he is a strong racer as well. Or he in my opinion, he's become a strong racer.
I don't fully know about that. So like he's good at F1.
Right.
I know that. And he is good at CTR. Not amazing, but he's good. Like he'd be better than a lot of people's first or best racers on CTR. But I can't say that he's a strong racer until I see him do good in Need for Speed, Cars Drift, Forza. Like at least in my opinion, I see that we put the label of strong racers on too many people who only cover one or two of the races.
That's true. You know, and you won't call me out like that. All right, bet.
No,
All right, I'll take that. All right, so PC 11, and that is that Rez? I'm sorry, 144. It is.
Rez.
This was the car I was looking at. Yeah.
All right, so I wonder what he's gonna pick. And we got FC up next, another game that Bubbles is good at.
I don't know if Bubbles is their main person.
No, I'm not saying that he's the main person, but he is a strong sports player as well.
So, yeah, I think Bubbles is your key, at least in my opinion. Because like you have so many fighters that,
Don't put me in for
like,
that, bro.
I think Bubbles. I think you take Bubbles out of the lineup. I think that's the biggest detriment.
Yeah.
I think like you can survive a matchup with the Reapers without
I'ma just
like.
keep going in circles.
I think there's worlds where the Cobras could beat the Reapers without TK. They could beat them without Strick. They could beat them without Jekyll. I don't think there's a world where they beat them without without Bubbles. Now, do I think they win today? That's yet to be determined.
Yeah, that's right.
But
That's true.
I think Bubbles moves the needle for them. At least in my opinion.
All right, so Rez is already speeding
Zooming.
through here, zooming, baby.
Already at top speed. We're gonna drift here. Drift on the side.
Oh, yes, missed that wall.
All right, and they're staying. They're opting. One of those cops is opting to stay on the side, following traffic, which isn't going to get them the speed that they want.
No, it is not. You want to go against traffic to get that speed that you want. Is that correct?
Yeah. Well, and get the what's the word I'm looking for? Get the nitro.
Yo, they are blocking the cops so well right now, and we got an EMP on Bubbles. This isn't looking good. Oh, he gets hit with the EMP.
But he's able to keep.
Yeah. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
He's able to keep himself going. And there's Bubbles again. Bubbles is in roadblock. Okay, so he's roadblocking, and you have a cop.
All right.
And then
Cuddy is blocking, or at least trying to. Oh no! Bubbles gets hit by his own roadblock. Rez is out of there. It's not looking too good right now. All right, LA, the only cop that's the closest right now. Get an EMP. Oh, the EMP missed.
That's unfortunate. Oh, it spikes if he hit that.
Ah, that's unfortunate. Rez with a big old smile on his face because he knows that they caught them.
Yeah.
Caught them slipping. All right, Strix is now trying to catch up, wants to make sure that he is the one that catches up with these, with the most wanted. Going against traffic, which is a really good, like we talked about, helps with the speed. Oh!
Hit that shortcut. Yeah. Bubbles is not letting them breathe. Like.
Bubbles can't afford to let them breathe.
No. Because not only is the most wanted far away from a lot of people, he has a backup there.
Hey, use some nitros. Use some nitros.
Right.
Making his way, going around, and I believe that is Cuddy that's up with Rez or 144. So,
but they have to be sick and tired of Bubbles at this point. They're like, man, like
EMP missed, not looking too good. Nice block. Got another roadblock coming up.
I mean, just look at that. Like, he's just like blocking him off. He's not letting him get a straight line of sight on him.
Nope.
Some nitros. Use that nitro.
All right. So it looks like Strix is still on their tail. Oh, gets hit by the spike strip. That's not good. At least for the Cobras.
Yeah. If you're the Reapers, you're chilling. You love that.
Yeah. And Cuddy is making sure that he stays right under. Oh, 144p. And still, even with that missed opportunity to keep straight, he still was able to make that right turn. That's crazy. I'm assuming that's Ricky or Pebble. Yep. Looks like they're about to get in that range where they're out. Nope, they still can't. Oh, wow.
Yeah, no, the Cobras are applying that pressure right now.
I feel like they are, but I feel like the Cobras are really, really far behind. Where I don't even know where. Oh, there he is. There he is, 144. He is gone, bro.
Ricky, you're jamming next.
Got ourselves a straightaway.
Yep. Oh, and then near misses also give you a little something like getting close to somebody and moving out the way. This game wants you to talk.
Oh yeah.
It wants you to drive on the wrong side of the road, dodge cars at the last second.
Oh no. Gets past it. He hits the roadblock, but still has enough time to pretty much like continue to move on without being bogged down by the Cobras. Yep, now we're on Bubbles. Bubbles just his car just looks like it took a bunch of damage, but now oh my gosh. Yo, the Reapers.
They just
oh my gosh. Bubbles still on their tail regardless.
Bubbles is up there bloodied and fighting him.
Yeah, he is. Anime protagonist here.
He's like, I ain't hear no bells.
Tries to swipe but doesn't get enough. Rez is still on the moves, not letting that deter him from getting where he needs to be. And they get wrecked.
And I think this might, well, depending on if Strix is no, that's gonna wrap it up.
Alright, he used turbo. He's taking the shortcut up top on the right.
Both LA and Bubbles are DNF. We got Deuce, who seems to be really far away.
Well, somebody's close enough to
keep him.
He took shortcut again.
Yeah, I think that might be Strix.
He's gonna avoid the roadblock.
He's entering cooldown again. Looks like there was a roadblock up there. There is one officer. Who is that in front of Cuddy? EMP. Oh, get
wait, whoa. You saw the way that vehicle, like, yeah.
Oh no. PC1 is the last cop, and that's Deuce.
Did you see the way that car like lived when
yeah, he did. And Deuce is too far away. Yeah, going ahead and escaping. And gone. That was an intense game, bro. Oh my gosh. All right. So with that being said, we are going to go ahead into the second half. We will see you guys in 15.
Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they try to get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. I see they glare, but they know to stay up in their lane. Smoking moon rock, cookies only, take to the face. Niggas wanna rock, Cyclops red beam will make a shake. Now the block is hot, oh well niggas dying every day. 20s, 50s, 100s, want all of these in abundance. When it comes to the women, these hoes know I can't love them. Only chasing, chase the back, just for the head, can't get enough of it. Try to take my money, S&W, leave you suffering. Why they wanna kill me for the cream? Only thing I'm trying to chase is my dream. I'ma stack it, stretch it, flip it. Hating on me cause I'm different. They want her to get the digits, yeah, I mean. Dripping water, H2O in my timepiece, VVS. A blinding light make them look Chinese. In the form motor, pick me up, be my dime piece. Don't start no trouble, 2 Glocks, them bitches Siamese. Blue bills, where we chasing every day. Run them over, if they try to get up in your way. Tell her hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. Hustle hard, I want the cream, I get the cake. logging. In games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging. These moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling. We lit in any room, server or tent. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Once we logging. In games, we lit the squadron. Ballin', dodging. These moves they hit, we got them. Falling, groveling. So we lit in any room, server or tent. Know when they see us, we stand. We never lead till we end, lead till we champ. Beat them advance. We do we think for them when we in it, we kill it and leaving no chance to hell reclaim. That's not how we move in the wheel of games. Ultimate gamers and still the change, shaking the industry. Plenty G's winning our team, we some killing bees, killing these moves while they still we replenish. We load the artillery, hold the hostility, boosting these trophies we win. We in it all line on the grind, opposition and misery. Leaking they dwell, call us the winners cause we never fail. This is the team that's making a wave on the streams, growing and hanging below. Ultimate end gamers league, 1,000,000 degrees, and this is where gamers go pro.
And we're back.
Welcome back.
And we have a 5-8 game with League of Legends actually going to be playing.
So they were able to actually get whatever was going on with Riot, I think, is now fixed. They're going to go into League of Legends first. After League of Legends, we are then going into FC24. I had the opportunity to talk with Bubbles a little bit more about the Rocket League game. And so apparently Hollywood and Bubbles have played against each other before in the past. And what threw Bubbles off was the fact that Hollywood was so passive. And so he's so used to Hollywood being aggressive that when he didn't know how to counter the passiveness, so Hollywood, he got him.
Unfortunate.
It is definitely unfortunate. I think that moving on into League, well, honestly, going back to Rocket League, I think that that was definitely a learning opportunity for him.
Yeah.
To learn how to play and how to adapt within enough time, because that's one thing that he was struggling with. He's so used to one thing, and then he doesn't know how to play against the other. Yeah, exactly. So, and I think that that's a really good tactic from Hollywood to play a certain way against them, and then
all of a sudden
switch it up. Exactly. And we've seen that, honestly, before, especially when it came to other games from the Reapers, right?
Yeah.
Like we've seen, for example, League of Legends. A couple seasons ago, the Reapers would not touch this game.
No.
They would forfeit it every time.
Until it got to the playoffs.
And
then they played against us.
And everybody was just like, oh, wait, they're good? Like, what do you do against that? So,
well, I don't think they were good at the start of the season. I just think they grinded that game till they got good.
Yeah, absolutely. So next we have up actually League of Legends.
Yeah.
So I am looking forward to seeing how this. Now guys, listen, I'm gonna let you know right now. I don't know a thing about League of Legends, but there's no but. Never mind. I just don't know. There's nothing. Dude, look, how do we play League here? Because it's different from it's one lane.
Yes, it's 5v5 ARAM. So one lane. So what happens in this case is 5 people, 1 lane, going back and forth. It's 1 point for each champion kill. It is 5 points for each tower, and then 10 points for the inhibitor. So now we are in the banning phase.
Yeah, banning phase. Like 200 different characters. Who is Hollywood banning? I don't know.
Swain.
Y'all will know.
He's banning Swain. Off rip, I know he's banning Swain. I don't know who else, but Swain's getting banned.
What's so bad about Swain?
So Jekyll plays him, and from what I remember about Swain, it is one of those characters one of those champions that his ult keeps going on as long as he's doing damage. Malphite's ban, as long as he's doing damage, and that may not be maybe not be as big of an issue in when there's multiple lanes, but when everybody's so close to each other, his ultimate is constantly hitting somebody, and I think that's the big issue right now. The big issue with
let's say they're resetting that lobby.
It was Swain. I think I'm pretty sure that's the reason, because Swain is really good at snowballing, and I think that's why that, and he knows how much the Cobras like it. So looks like there might have been an issue with Strixes, but real quick update: we have PC7 is gonna be Twig, PC8 is gonna be Cuddy, PC10 is gonna be Cat, 11 is gonna be Rev, and 12 is gonna be Ricky.
They started out so strong. So PC10 is Kitten, PC11 is 144, and PC12 is Pebble. He started out so strong. He really did.
I was reading off what I was.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about our GM runner, because we were so used to calling them, Cat. I almost said Kitten. Cat, Hollywood, Rez,
Ricky,
and
Cutters. So for the people that's not constantly changing their names, we have the Cobras. PC1 is Jekyll. PC2 is LA. 3 is TK. 5 is Hogeki, because we're going to skip 4. And then PC6 is going to be Strix. And I think that's probably the strongest lineup for this game, looking at it. But yeah, so we're going to see strength versus strength. And if they win this, 6-8. I mean, if you're looking back, there's things here and there that the Cobras could have done better, right? Maybe not necessarily send everybody in for Street Fighter. It was unfortunate that Street Fighter rolled right into DBZ.
Mm-hmm.
That's a game that is favored because you have 5 fighters on your team, and none of them are available until the reset for DBZ. Like
Mm-hmm.
you have to put in 2 of your non-fighters, not bad at fighters, but not amazing at
Right.
fighters,
Mhm.
and then you have to put in one person who has to then carry the load, right? And then even then, he got down to the last person. I want to say,
Right, and the thing about it is, and this is where the 5-man lineup definitely favors in those situations, because instead of having someone who doesn't really know fighters or doesn't really play fighters, if you have 7-man, and you have 2 people who don't really play
Misfortune.
fighters, you know, it's definitely misfortune. So, but here we have. Oh, it looks like we're back in it. Look like we're doing
I
some
don't not
bands.
gonna say that name. HWEI or why? I'm not gonna pretend.
Yep. Nope. Looks like Lux has been banned.
Oh yeah, that's a band targeted at Hollywood.
And I'm assuming. Oh, yeah, you said a band targeted at Hollywood, so that's one of his mains. I'm assuming. Uh oh.
Ooh, something.
Oh. Wes, who do you want? Cutters, who do you want, Zara? I'll pick Zara for you.
All right. So, I don't know what any of these bands do, but I do know that a lot of people are being targeted when it comes to these bands.
I mean, these people play together all the time, and
Yeah.
they're like, why are you banning this person? I've seen how good you are with them. Of course, I'm gonna ban them.
And I mean, this is a really strong team for both.
Both
I mean,
sides.
they obviously, everybody in the Reapers is going in. Everybody in the Reapers knows how to play.
And there's an empty chair.
I love it.
Now we get to see Cutters.
What's up, Cutters?
All right.
All right, who you going, Hollywood?
Who you going, Hollywood?
Let the world know.
Yeah, let us know. Don't. Oh,
No, that's gonna be annoying.
I love hearing the strategy that they're trying to put up against each other. Like, all right, who you gonna go with now that Lux is gone?
Yeah.
Right, and that's one thing that I love about like League of Legends is that like there are so many different characters. You can't just main like it's not a good idea to main just one person.
Now one person gets banned, and all of a sudden you're just like, well,
Like, who do I play now? GG's.
I put 20 hours into this character, and I don't know how to play nobody else.
One thing that I like about this game mode
Blitzcrank.
versus
Yep, that is definitely Blitzcrank.
Okay. One thing that I really like about this game mode is that there's not a lot of in between time, right? Like you at first you're doing a little bit of poking in the regular League of Legends, just poking every now and then. It can end up being a really long game or a really short one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same with this one, but the chances of it ending sooner is higher, way higher.
I don't know if it's true, but it feels like it's easier to carry in this game. Not saying it's like carrying is something that you should strive for. I just feel like it's easier to carry.
Well, yeah, it can be, and we've seen that before, especially with the Bandits with Cool Fire and Boar. Being the last two. Was it Cool Fire and Boar?
Yeah.
Being the last two and then being able to really like pull it out. Especially if you're going against a team that doesn't really,
Team is Duke.
In the words of Ricky, yes.
They from Duke for real.
I think you gotta go.
All right, so let's see what we have going on here.
I think I might go. Nah, fuck it. All right,
We have somebody emoting.
That's Mr. Ricky Rockham himself. Of course, he's emoting.
Come up here, bro. Come up.
All right, and we are about to get
Wow,
started. They are already starting out strong.
Oh.
All right, pushes up.
Somebody's close to dead.
That's fine. Back up.
Somebody hit these tentacles.
Alawi's half health. Oh my god.
All right,
Oh,
so
somebody's almost dead. Somebody's almost dead. Gotta get back.
Hey, I got
yeah,
you.
there isn't a lot of healing done here.
They're pushing them hard.
Yeah, they're starting out extremely
Even before
strong.
the minions really got there, like they.
It's gonna be up to you, really. Someone clear this wave.
All right, and they're talking about clearing waves, which is good. Oh, got him frozen. Brings him in. Are they going to be able to take advantage? Oh, no. Brings himself in. Don't get out of position. Looks like there's a lot of backup coming up from both sides.
All right.
Ricky had, or Pebble had to make sure that he backed out because he could not afford to die that early in the game, in my opinion.
And there's really nobody has an advantage yet in terms of points. It's still
No.
0-0, so
No, they can't afford to throw this early in the game.
it's not even really giving the Blitzcrank a chance to really grab anybody. You have to kind of
Hey, heads up.
chilling.
First healing rock should be up here soon.
All right, now that's the healing thing right there.
Yes.
Yep. So we'll see a little bit of this poking every now and then. And that's, again, like I said, this is what I like about this game. Oh, no.
Blitzcrank pull somebody.
Oh, and they already got a death. The Reapers are already...
It's even now.
Yeah. Wait, somebody on the Reapers died?
Yeah, somebody on both sides.
Okay, okay.
Try to get a tentacle right here. Hold on.
I got Seekers.
All right, and then somebody else up there with not the most health in the world.
No, but is definitely out of
Alright,
position.
Somebody's about to die here.
Back up.
They would
Stay up.
get back.
All right, time to play it safe.
LA, you're gonna hold your Seekers until you hit 6. You don't want to use it early.
Looks like we are...
One more level till 6.
I guess they're waiting for the healing, doing a little bit of farming. Just a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit. Just to get some experience. Obviously, the higher level you are, the better chances that you have of winning against another lower level team. Yeah. And that obviously goes without saying, right? Like that's obviously what you want to do, making sure that you are one, in good health, and two, a higher level, because if you're not, it really does mean something in these MMOs. A lot of damage being done, a lot of rushing from the Cobras. They take out 2.
Wow. Okay, let's see if they're able to capitalize on the momentum. They don't have minions yet, so they can't really push tower that.
No, it wouldn't be a good idea for them to push tower, but they've already taken a good amount of damage
and the
from
minions
their
are coming
tower.
back from the other side, and their minions are back here.
What's that, Jen?
They're able to do.
And one thing that I keep forgetting is Hogeki does have really good coverage of the wheel.
Yes.
So he does know Leap. He is very familiar with this game, so it's not like...
So it's 3-3 now, tied up.
I expected him to flash. That's my fault.
All
Right. See? You're doing...
Someone on the side that's stunned. Okay, he's not able to get out.
Yeah, but I don't.
All right. I love that the Cobras are knowing when to apply that pressure and when to pull back. And another loss there. Looks like Cutters is trying his best, but he's not able to back his team up very well.
Yeah, push up, man. Get these fucking tentacles.
So it looks like they're pushing for the first time.
I need help.
Yeah, they are. I was incorrect. He was able to push up. I apologize. All right, we got one person who's already extremely low. I believe that was Cat.
Oh, yep, Cat's just going to back up a little bit now.
They're healing up.
And good for the Cobras being able to not only like know when to back out, but also get themselves a little bit of a farm as well. Get some more of that XP.
Yep, and the big thing about this is you can't buy until you die.
I got 12 seconds on my next one.
Now, there's ways to get around dying and giving the other team points. If you die, the tower's not going to give them points.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, but the Blitzcrank pulled. Now they're able to get anybody. They're able to get one.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it hurts.
So it's tied back up 4-4.
I thought it was our fucking rumble for a moment.
All right, and the minions are coming back. They're just spend projectiles, clearing this wave so they can approach the tower themselves. I mean, from early looks like it's going to be a advantage for the Cobras just because they're able to push their tower and get some of that damage off. But it looks like somebody rooted. He's able to get the kill, double kill. So that looks like that's the Cobras are now up 2.
All right, and it looks like so Hollywood was able to at least teleport out of that, and somebody is already really low on the Reaper side.
And it's tied back up now, 6-6.
You did not.
And then the Blitzking was able to pull. They're gonna kill him there.
Reapers get the lead there, and it's tied back up again.
Yeah, they keep trading, and honestly, at this point, the trades, granted, it's tied up, right? But it doesn't seem like the trades are really helping the Reapers as much because the Reapers are just now being able to push up into their tower.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but the Cobras have already been able to get damage out onto the other tower. So it looks like it's about 6.5 minutes have passed.
Yep. And so after 15 minutes, there is no revives. After you cannot leave out of spawn at all.
And I don't know who has the advantage because it seems like the Cobras get a few kills and then the Reapers get those kills back, and then the Reapers get a kill and they trade. Looks like a lot of damage. Somebody's okay. Oh, okay, yeah. And that's a big push there.
Yep, they lost a lot of their team. The Reapers only have like one person
and they're
left
able
over
to
on
attack
that side.
tower now because and that person can't really contest too much because they're low on health. They don't really have anybody. And I think
No, don't contest. Go back. Wait for the rest of your team. That's not a smart move. Oh my gosh.
Cobras take the first turret. So
Yeah, they take the first one.
17-8 right
And then there's another Reaper over there by himself.
And
They're trickling in. It's not a good thing for them to do.
Just like in Overwatch, where you don't want to stagger. They're staggering right now, and they're almost to the second tower now.
Yep.
Like,
I got my ult back up. I got ult back up.
yep, it's 18-8 right now. Let's see that more.
And as you heard Jekyll say, I believe he may have his ult again.
Yeah, we should.
They're super pushing now.
We don't have to play fast again. We have
There's
7 minutes and
about
the game's
7.5
over.
minutes. It's getting to that point right now that the Reapers have to take tower.
Yep.
They have to take tower because if they don't take tower soon enough, and if this game ends, like if it feels 15 minutes right now, right? All of the Cobras have to do is push into the Reapers, let themselves die, and then they win.
Yep.
Oh, but let's see, shut down. Oh, but right now the Reapers have gotten somebody back.
And Hollywood is just taking Cobras out left
And
and,
then
right.
Blitzcrank, is he able to get away?
Oh, I wonder why he backed out. He did have enough health to take out one other person and then back out, in my opinion. But I could be wrong. I don't know these characters.
But now, okay, so
chasing him down.
But
no, Hollywood didn't finish it. Oh, but he got finished anyway. Pulls him back in.
Is he able?
Oh no, he was taken down.
But they starting to make up some ground here. But now for the Cobras, they're able to buy because you can't buy until you die.
And it looks like they have some of the Cobras still, up and alive. So it wasn't like a full team wipe, right? So then that means that some of their people have the opportunity to actually, like you said, go back, buy what they need to buy, and then come back.
Yeah. So they're clearing the wave. It looks like we have a few more people coming back now. Yep. So it's 20-12. Yep. So 8-point difference. But like I said, tower. They need to take tower at this point.
Damn, I forgot he had the Morgana shield on.
Yeah, don't try to pull that.
Let's see what we have going on here.
You need to build the entry snack.
All right, you're gonna go ahead and take care of some of those minions, get some more experience.
Clear the wave.
Yep.
Yeah, let's just wait for ult.
That hits. The longer we wait, the longer I get to set up tentacles.
So let's see. Back to what they start off. There's a little bit of poking. The longer it stays at a stalemate like this, the worse it is for the Reaper. They're the ones that have to push the issue.
Yeah, absolutely right. And honestly, there are a lot of players, or not players, but characters in this game who do better in like late game, right?
Yeah.
So you got the ones that are early game, and then you have like late game characters.
And that Blitzcrank has to get some tools here, get a kill here, but the Blitzcrank is dead
runs
now.
right through him.
All right,
Get him.
21-13.
I got Alawi. I pulled Alawi.
Right.
Oh, Ricky goes down.
And like the Reapers haven't been able to they've been able to make strides here, but then they fall back like 2 steps, 1 step forward, 2 steps back.
Look at this fucking idiot.
But
Look at this fucking idiot.
oh yeah, now they're on the second tower, and if they take that, I would say that's game. It's not actually game, but you put yourself in a very bad situation.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like they were able to take Hollywood out, honestly, in my opinion, with ease. Because I feel like he was by himself a lot there.
Because they have to make a play here. Yeah.
All right.
As well. Because mine's also still there.
All right, so got somebody hiding out in the corner, which is actually not bad. It looks like he wants to go ahead and gank, but he didn't get the opportunity. Yeah, he wasn't able to, and it was good that whoever that was ended up checking that bush first before. Oh, what was that a ult? All right, and they catch one of the Cobras slipping.
But now look at that. They have a 11-point lead.
Yeah. Oh, they can take out Hollywood. They don't get the opportunity. They're not fast enough.
But
just
now
plucking them off from so far away.
He can play that mini game for a little bit.
Yeah.
Jekyll has ult in 10 seconds. Group up.
But Blitzcrank is low, so.
Looks like Ricky went down as well.
It's a 12-point lead right now for the Cobras.
Good channel.
Yep.
Oof. Oh, gets Hogeki.
But this still is advantage for right now. I mean, it's down to a 10-point lead. But okay, down to a 9-point lead. But this is still advantage for the Cobras because the Cobras don't have much. What's the word? The Reapers don't have much more time to really.
Yeah, we're almost at 13 minutes. Oh no! And they took out so many of the Reapers. There's only one left.
That's fine. Just 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
All right, there's one over in the. Yep, it was Ricky. Looks like he was in that bush. Oh, it looks like there's another Reaper.
Our controller set up for FIFA.
And they're already talking about the next game.
Built different. Oh no, takes Cutters out.
27 to 19. That's a 13-point.
I don't need that life if I don't get hit anymore, bro.
So are they gonna
That did not hit me. That did not hit me. Come on, brother. Come on, Aniki.
All right, so
and you hear Hogeki. Hogeki, for those who don't know, is a really funny person.
Yeah, he is.
Like, he may come off a little bit abrupt, but like, if you have a little bit of a thicker skin, then
yeah.
All right, so the Blitzcrank. Yeah, let's see what goes on here.
Thank you. What's up? Y'all really want to engage on this?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't a smart move. The Reapers, I feel like they pressed up.
But like, you kind of have to at this point, right? Like, we talked about being behind in the game. You have to play it a little bit differently.
Yep, it's 4. They got less than a minute left.
Yeah, to make up a 13-point.
And not lose a life.
Yeah.
What the Cobras could do.
They kill themselves.
Kill themselves, yeah, to end the match. All right, and it looks like Rez is down.
Yeah, they're about to. Yep, they took the tower. They take out a tower. They took the turret. So yeah, now it's a 40 to 22. So.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised that they haven't forfeit this already.
I mean, well, 40, yeah.
I think Cutters was already knocked out.
Because it's like, yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Exactly. No, unfortunate for the Reapers. The Cobras were able to really capitalize off of not only mistakes, but like the team fight. 37-25 was the score.
Okay.
So Cobras are already starting off really strong for the second half. Typically, we see them start off extremely strong in the first half and then kind of like, fall off for the second half. So I think this was a really good, really big momentum shift for them.
But this game was rolled in the first half.
Yeah, no, I definitely do think that the Cobras have the opportunity to beat the Reapers. I mean, again, both of their records right now are 3-1.
Mm-hmm.
So
along with the bots. Nobody's talking about that. The bots are just kind of just chilling there.
The bots are always just chilling there, though. They are a team that they are a really strong
And look at
team,
Eric
but really quiet.
It's Mr. Garto.
Look at that haircut.
I know, right?
And there's
Looking
Mr. Za as well. So, looks like we have our
FIFA lineups.
Yep. So we got, I believe it's Cat or Kitten and Cuddy with Deuce and
Jekyll.
Jekyll did come into the league as a sports player.
He came in playing Smash and Madden.
Smash and Madden.
Yes.
That is a awkward set of skills to come into.
Oh, and here we go.
All right, guys. Why? Why did they do this? And Valorant up next. Now, the Reapers did say during their halftime they are going to play these shooting games.
You talking about the Cobras?
No, the Reapers. Cobras will be starting on the left side.
Floor.
Yeah.
Okay. But like with that also said, weren't we coming in favoring the Reapers and shooters?
Yeah. I favor the Reapers in shooting games or in the shooting games. But it is definitely a game that the Cobras could win because I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, Hogeki is already like a really good all arounder, and so is TK. Like I was talking about this in the production room. I was just saying that like a lot of what the Cobras are on paper they look like they're just a fighting team,
fighting in sports.
Yeah.
But if you get to know people a little bit better.
Mm-hmm. All right, and we get that ball taken. No, blocked by the goalie. Pushes right on over. It goes for the goal, but it's not good enough. Nope, that goal. Oh, these goalies are on it.
They're playing. Oh wait, that's an easy goal.
I wonder why he decided to go. Oh wait, Okay, so the Reapers got that.
What seems like it.
Okay.
I think the Cobras.
Oh man, back-to-back goals. You know what the problem? You know what I think the problem is?
What?
They don't know who's who.
A person.
Yeah.
Oh.
No. Oh.
Well, depends on who's saying no.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Looked like they were losing control. Oh.
Oh.
Hey.
Oh, let's go. All right, I think they're starting to finally get some of their rhythm.
Yeah, and we definitely know who scored that. That is definitely. I don't know how to say that. Double Z. I won't say that.
Yeah, that sounds good. I love it. All right, passes it down, kicks it over.
See what he does. Yeah.
Oh. Oh, I can fix that as well. Pele. All right, kicks it right, passes it right on over.
That was a
dribbles
good
it down.
idea.
Oh, not today. But yes, today.
Cutters is always so locked in.
He's got to be.
Cutters backpack.
Oh man, I remember those days. And another goal from the Reapers. All right, pushes it right on up. Do we get another goal? Nope, not another goal.
Oh, close.
Kicks it over, kicks it right back over into the goalie. Gets it back to the other side. Applying, maybe applying a lot of pressure. Trying to
do something. See what we got going on here.
No, sir.
Oh,
what?
Keep on rolling.
Excuse me?
We've seen that enough times.
I love how Carnage just standing there with his mouth wide open, like what?
Okay.
Uh.
See what we got going on here.
Yo, takes the ball, kicks it right on in. Let's go. Cobras finally starting to get their rhythm. I think they're finally starting to realize which color they are. No, sir. Give me that.
That could have been brutal.
Yep.
careful, pass it up. Oh,
yo, let's go. 4-5. Cobras are already catching up, and we are still in the first half.
A lot of
34 seconds.
A lot of not playing defense. Let's see, you gotta open yourself up here. Ooh, let's see what he does here. Nope, you gotta play back because it's an easy goal.
Yep, that is an easy goal. Just kicks it right on in. They just need to make sure that they have enough coverage. They don't need to have their goalie so far out.
Or if they do, the goalie needs to play like super passively and be like the second it looks like it's going back.
No, sir.
Yeah, the second.
Oh, gets it right past them.
The second it looks like it's going back, they need to start going back, right?
Yeah.
That's not. Oh, and that's a goal.
Yep.
And then the Reapers answer right back.
And see, that's the thing. Like you said, they need to make sure that their goalie is in a better position, because with that goalie being out of position like that, it's really, really hurting them.
Like you could still have the goalie you could probably still have him play up a little bit, but like he has to be like he has to play with the mindset of, if I think even for a fraction of a second it's coming back, I have to move back.
Yeah.
Like you can't be like, oh, I'll be good. No, you have to. Okay.
All right, there we go. Nice answer back. 5-9. 4 down. Coaches really have to lock in here. Have to make sure that they watch their goalie. Get him back. Get him back. Passes it over. And so now, as you can see, the Reapers are also making the same mistake, having their goalie really, really.
No, that was the Cobras that did that. It flipped sides, remember? It flipped sides because of
gotcha. You're right.
No, you're good. See what we have.
Passes it right back over. Kicks it in. Nope. That's a good goal. Oh, no opportunity there. Oh. He tried his best.
And yeah, that is certainly the issue. So we know Cutters is blue, Cat is purple, but we don't have the colors for the Cobra.
I believe that we were watching the Cobra.
Well, we don't have the colors for the Cobra. Cutters is blue, Cat is purple, but we just unfortunately don't have.
Oh, okay. Trying to be fancy. Good stuff.
I'd imagine that was Jekyll, because I feel like that's a Jekyll type, how Jekyll would play.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, but he's Panther. There's not a lot he could do.
Oof.
Ooh, that's a lot of points.
It really is. We're seeing a really high scoring game here.
Not the high scoring we've seen, but I do remember the Cobras. Not the Cobras. Sorry, what's the name of that team? The Wolves put up 20 points by themselves. I'm not sure how much the other side scored. Oh, okay, that's good. Good defense.
That was scary, bro.
Nope, he's not able to. All right.
Let's see what he can do here. Kicks it back over. Okay. Tried to get that goal, wasn't able to get it. They don't have a lot of time left. Still got a little over a minute, and they have
6. They need to score a goal every 10 seconds. Something like that.
Oh, that bounced right on back. What the Reapers need to do here so that they can win is continue to just play UEL, right? Now we need to start keeping the ball away. We don't need to score anymore. We just need to keep the ball away.
It depends, because like the Reapers aren't the one that have to catch up in the overall match. So you keep scoring, because we've seen teams do a passive play and they ended up, and so in FIFA they didn't lose, but it was getting to that. Oh, okay. It was getting to that point that it was being contested.
Oh wow, he still was able to get it. Oh wow.
This is a highlight clip. Some people gonna be putting.
Yeah, they're down 5. $27 seconds left.
I'm not sure about way, but
You don't think they're gonna have enough time to make this comeback?
no, they do not. Unfortunate. That shit. Yeah. At least make it look better.
Oh no. Ichi, which means
Ichi.
one in Japanese.
One. Uno. So is 9th to 6th with Valorant up next.
Valorant, we know Hogaki and TK are going.
So Deuce was yellow, Jekyll was red. Okay. Just if in case anybody was running Deuce.
They had it up on the on the small scoreboard tool. Yeah. So he had the information there, but
Hogeki and TK both being available without having to put them in a rotation is great. I imagine you put in Bubbles, Strix, and Jekyll? Question mark.
that would be good. The Cobras really need this win right now.
Yeah. Like there's an hour and a half and you're only down 3, but still, like it's the Reapers, right? You don't want to count on having to go on a long winning streak.
Yep. Yeah, and you don't want this tie to be broken. You don't want to be the one that to take that to be 3-2.
Yeah, because then you drop down to 3 seed because the bots are 3-1. So this is the difference between first place and third place.
Yeah. I do think that this game, Valorant, obviously we're seeing all of the Reapers go in. The Reapers have showed that they are a strong shooting team.
Yeah, especially with Red. They have Red and Ricky Rock'em available.
Yep. One of the things that the Cobras lack in right now is oh no. Oh no, go ahead and forfeit that, Cobras. Don't give them the chance to show off. Yeah. You can literally hear
look at Hollywood. Hollywood had a little smirk on his face for a second.
Of course.
So you win this, you forfeit Gears, then 7-10, and then you just work your way from there.
Are you serious?
Gears, yeah, that's not a game I'm playing.
Yeah, no, not at all. Not at all. And that's the one thing that I love about the league is, with it being so much different from every other league out there, is that you have that choice now.
Yeah.
Right? Like the wheel spins, you have 5 forfeits a game. This would be where I would be like, all right, cool, forfeit.
He says that, but I be talking like.
But they need to win this because they can be down 7-10. They can't be down 6-11. That's something that they can't afford.
Yeah.
7-10. I suppose the 6-11. That's a 2-point swing right there. They're going over. Right. Well, looks like the Cobras are attacking. So we know who's in for the Reapers. We have Twig on PC 7, Cuddy on PC 8, Kitty on PC 10, 144 on PC 11, and
I think we go A first.
Pebbles on PC 12. Now on to the Cobras. We have Jekyll at 1, TK at 2, the Bubbles at 3. We're going to go ahead and skip 4 and go to Hogeki at 5, and PC 6 LA.
No, because my reticle's like extra small.
Jesus, Bubbles.
Yo, Jackal, can you...
So I'm surprised that they went with LA here. Don't get me wrong, LA is a good shooter. I just think they may have had a better chance of putting potentially Strix in, but I am looking forward to LA.
StarCraft, maybe they're picking on StarCraft.
There we go. That is a really good idea as well. However, I do think that what in the world is happening?
Oh, smokes. Oh, man.
One person back.
So they're going to plant right here, probably in the corner.
Good plant there.
Oh, wow. Just about everybody's dead. It's about to be a... What?
Oh, my goodness. Hey, get this on me.
All right. Nobody died.
What in the world just happened?
Giggling on y'all games and shit. Our shit rolling now, nigga.
Oh, wow. That was a really strong showing by the Reapers.
Okay. Oh, okay, Cutter.
So I really need for Hogeki and TK to up their game. They have to be the leads in this match.
They have to.
Yes, 100%. Because Cutters, Rez, all like Cutters, Rez, Ricky, they're all going to
go
crazy, right? You got to shut them down before they get started. And one thing that we've all noticed is that the Reapers have been lacking when it comes to the shooters here recently. So hopefully they were able to they're gonna be able to capitalize off of practicing.
I don't see nothing A.
One mid.
Yeah, I mean this.
Oh my God,
I mean, good showing so far from the Cobras. They just need to clutch this.
They go
up.
go ahead.
Oh my God, they're A. Oh my God, they're A.
All of them?
Ricky.
I saw 3 of them.
Yeah, go.
So it looks like is that Neon at that point? So it looks like maybe they opted to not play all base.
Thank you, Jackal.
Okay.
Oh, they got me.
Oh, it looks like Bubbles is now down.
One enemy remaining.
God dang.
Spike down A.
Yo, he's 84. 84.
Yo, that's crazy. We got to stay on either Cutters or Ricky, bro. We definitely
I think Ricky, because Cutters, we're gonna be standing on Cutters a lot for.
Oh yeah, especially with Gears coming up.
Oh, assuming they play. Oh, yep, that's Neon. So they're not running all phase. Because Neon was added. Neon Duelist.
That joke was nasty. My best clip of the season. Yeah, good clip.
There was a clip. I'm just teasing. So, oh, that's right, and they have Rez as well. So they are going crazy right now.
Yeah, that's a nasty Valorant lineup.
Mm-hmm.
Do I think it's the best in the league?
Smoking bees.
Only time will tell.
Yeah.
Yep, and that's one person down
job,
for the
Rez,
Cobras. Oh, they traded? Nice.
Gotta
Not traded.
outlaw,
but they
guys.
Yo, he
were to
outlawed
get
me in the
somebody,
head.
So let's see what we have on here.
Don't worry, my Cutter, I got you.
Please. Smoking it again.
I'm dogging.
Here, I'm resting site. I heard a teleport.
I do like when Sniper. I do like when teams opt to not only play base.
Alright,
Because so many people in the league have.
Back up. We got
Catches him slipping.
And this is the closest that's a flash. Okay, well, it was close then. Alright.
I'm a monster is what he says. Yo, they are going off out there.
Hey, give me this game.
Hey, you know what I'm going B.
Yeah, you know what we do.
Yo, skins equal wins, baby.
Hey.
I got stuck. I was jumping and then he killed me, bro.
I'm about to top frag. Rez, don't get any more kills. I'm top frag.
Nah. I'm good on
And
that one.
the crazy thing about it, they're not even like
Good on that one.
taking this fully serious. They're taking it serious, but at the same time, it's like, look how relaxed the conversation is right now.
I got y'all,
for
bro.
the
Hold on, I'm
Reaper.
going out.
I like that gun that Cat had.
I'm
That
going
little
out, bro.
dragon
I'm
on it.
Oh,
I want to see that thing shoot.
hey, let them know.
Let's go.
Oh my God,
Oh.
I got work.
Never mind. I'm not gonna see it shoot.
I got worked up, bro.
Am I not supposed to be? No! I said I'd be here.
Alright.
Okay.
Let's see. Bubbles really needs to clutch this up here.
2 down for the Reapers.
Push up, 2 down. Push up, 2 down.
Look like he has. Oh, might as well use it. You're gonna have to use it this round because you lose it after this.
Yo, Rez is literally
Damien's not up. Yeah, we get
mowing them down, bro. He just took down 2 by himself.
I'm not over this.
Damien's not up. We locked. Oh my God.
No,
we
1.
would.
Oh, it
Now
looked
the
like
second
two.
one. Yeah.
Jeez.
Wall up for extra
Might have-
heals.
Okay, there's another. Yep.
Go Hollywood.
Put the wall up for extra heals.
Shout out.
Yeah, Cody, what was that?
And there's one more left. Is that Bubbles
I
left
don't know.
again?
Hey, you know what I do. Hey, yeah, get
He
buddy
put
on
the buddy
there.
on there.
Get buddy up on there.
His name is Wingman, man. His name is Wingman.
The spike, guys, the spike.
Oh no. Another win from the Reapers.
Yo, he just rocking the mess out of
They are literally
momentum.
He thought when he playing this
Like it
game
started
over.
with the first half,
That's
right?
why he
Because
back to spawn for the next one.
sorry, at the end of the second half, they won what 3 in a row.
Mm-hmm. Did we get a wheel spin? Did I miss that?
Gears.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
And then they won 2 out of the last 3 in the first half, and then they came out one. They lost Valorant. Sorry, they not lost Valorant. They lost League. They're winning Valorant, and assuming they win Valorant, they win Gears, which they should win Gears.
Mm-hmm.
And now all of a sudden, that's what 4 out of the last 6 games.
Yep.
Let's see what we have.
They're all A. They're all A. They're all A.
Heard.
I'm on site. Yo, can we please look at Ricky?
Go. On the right.
Ricky's not that short. Put the camera down.
He's gonna smash. I got nothing on my face.
Ricky pushing. Oh man, and that character. Oh no! No! Don't let him run! Oh my gosh! What is happening?
No way, Ricky.
What is happening?
There's no way Ricky just did that. There's no way.
Oh my gosh,
Ricky
bro!
just ran.
I'm sorry. What?
Oh man.
Insane. Bro.
Anyways, Gears of War.
That's a forfeit. After seeing that, that really makes me like the Cobras really have to work on their shooters. Like this is the second time that we have actually talked about this, right? When it comes to the shooters, we saw them get stronger, like overall, and I know they were said that they need to practice shooters, you know, and this really shows just how much they need to practice those shooters because honestly. The Reapers did really well there. Obviously, as we saw, they won 5 times for 5 rounds, 5 rounds, and most of them were alive. It'd be one thing if it was like a clutch thing, but the difference in skill is so great.
And this is probably I'm trying to think who would I put over. This might be their best shooting team. Like if you talk about players.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is their best shooting team.
Well, then who would you replace for Strix, right? Like this is the team that we typically see anyway, right? We typically see.
I don't think we've seen Strix and TK in the same lineup.
No, who do they usually have outside of Strix?
Pop.
Oh, that's right. Okay, Pop's not here.
Yeah, I feel like we're missing somebody else.
I do too. Like that's what I'm feeling like as well.
Like I guess. Anarch is, but like
he doesn't really play. Well, he doesn't play anymore. And Jugi.
Yeah.
But anyway, like I said, it really goes to show that the Reapers, obviously a championship team, they are obviously really strong in shooters. Like they did really well. Call of Duty, Cutters killed it, right? And then we have Valorant role, and again they kill it with when it comes to Valorant. I thought so. Forfeit from the Cobras. Looks like we're gonna get another spin, and we are looking at King of Fighters. Now I can finally reveal this. So in during the half, Cat straight up said, "We're forfeiting King of Fighters."
He doesn't want Anarchist to be happy.
No, not at all. Nobody wants to see Anarchist happy when it comes to this game.
Hey, 7-11. It's 4 points down. You have.
So with the Reapers knowing that,
is that forfeiting King? I guess they're just banking on Ricky, but that's interesting. I thought they would have.
Oh no, I think it was mess up. I think they're fixing it now. We're gonna find out who's who, just a little bit.
So LA's going in as 7-11. It's still games for the Cobras. There's still what? We're still missing Tekken. What other fighters are we missing? Guilty Gear.
That is a game that the Cobras could win. And see, that's what I mean. Like
both of those games they 100% win.
Right. But like on paper, we see the Cobras as more of a stronger in the fighter genre.
Yeah.
Right. Obviously, the Reapers don't want to play against the Cobras when it comes to these fighters because they know how dominant they are. So like I know that the Cobras have more coverage, but on paper it just looks like they're just a fighting team.
I mean, think about it. If they were able to clutch up DBZ after King of Fighters, it would have been 8-10.
That's true. But honestly, as we know, Hogeki and TK, like we were expecting them to be really strong and really strong in Valorant in these shooters, and unfortunately, it looks like that they're just being overshadowed.
Yeah, so there's a lot of noise. I'm guessing. Yep, there goes the forfeit.
Yep, I think he put the forfeit on the wrong side. It was forfeit from the Reapers, not the Cobras. So Cobras get that point. 7-11. We can go ahead and get that wheel spin once they put those lineups in, and looks like we are spinning again. So the Cobras should have 4 forfeits.
StarCraft.
And we got StarCraft. Now, that is a game I definitely see the Cobras playing.
Wait, did they put Strix in for King of Fighters?
I don't know. We'll find. Actually, I got the information right here.
You said they did?
They did put Strix in for King of Fighters. So, for King of Fighters, it would have been TK, Strix, and Jekyll. Wait, nope. Yep, that's Gears. Yep. TK, Strix, and Jekyll.
Okay, so Strix is still able to go in here on the reset, which is good. All right. So they could win this.
Mm-hmm.
I think they should win this? Question mark?
This is a game.
I know they've been showing Bubbles how to play this. I feel like Hogeki, if he didn't play it before Strix got there, Strix has taught him.
Oh yeah.
So Deuce is the only question mark for me. But Deuce just be covering random games, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Right, that's what I was gonna say about Deuce. Deuce kind of like sits in the background, right? You don't like you don't really talk about him, and that's just because with Deuce, he's literally their wild card in my opinion. You would like I don't even know what games Deuce is actually really good at.
2K.
So we got 2K. He's supposedly like I guess I'm assuming a sports player.
Yeah.
Right. But he surprises you because you would just assume, okay, good. He's only good at sports games, and then he comes in, and even if he is just good at those games, he surprises you by being like, "Hey, I've been actually labbing this. I'm better than that." You know. So having Deuce in, you don't know what to expect, and I think that's a good thing. Yeah, okay. So, and we're going to be fixing up the forfeits and everything here in just a little bit, guys. So, don't be surprised if you see forfeits popping up and down every now and then. So, this is going to be a really interesting game.
So Strix is the only one not available.
Now, moving on to the Cobras for StarCraft, I think this is a really weird game for the Cobras. For the Reapers. I don't really know who's strong at this.
Like King of Fighters on the Reapers?
No, not King of Fighters, for StarCraft.
Oh, StarCraft.
Yeah, for StarCraft.
Cat. For sure, I know.
Okay.
Surprisingly, from what I hear, Scarlet is.
Right, but Scarlet's not here.
Yeah.
Right.
I think Cuddy. But I have no idea if I'm being completely honest with you.
Right. So again, this is a mystery coming from the Reapers because they do have. I do think that they do play this. I don't know who the person is that would be the one that coaches them.
For the Reapers or
for the Reapers? I know Strix is going to be helping the coach as he plays.
Cat is apparently the best.
Okay.
In that lineup. Best overall on that team.
Okay.
And I know Hollywood hates this game. Like Hollywood hates this game with a passion.
Well, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, bro. When I first came into the league and I found out that StarCraft was being put on the wheel, I was the same way. Like I still don't know very much about StarCraft, but the more that you watch it, the more you're just like, okay,
pick up little things.
Exactly. And the way the StarCraft works is, here at the league is you have 15 minutes to build, and then upon building, you all just pretty much meet up in the middle and duke it out, right? And typically the way StarCraft is played, from what I understand, is you want to build as fast as possible and then also like attack as soon as possible as well. And that's kind of how Billy plays.
Billy just plays however he wants to.
Of course he does.
I mean,
of course he does. And like every time that StarCraft is brought up, Billy is brought up. But it's true to see just the different ways that, you know, they play so-called competitively and the way that we play here at the UEL.
Okay, yep, that's a forfeit.
So, I'm gonna go right
From the Cobras.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would just go ahead and forfeit this game if I'm the Reaper. Go ahead and get that StarCraft or CTR rolling.
Oh, and you know what? I believe Bubbles is actually really good at StarCraft as well. He knows something. He knows. You did? Oh, sorry. I apologize.
No, you don't.
I do.
You don't mean it.
I apologize all the time, dog. I'm wrong so much.
I know.
So much. 100% is on the Cobras.
Let me go ahead and put some
for
money
predictions
on the Reapers real quick.
All right, let's see here. So we're looking at. It looks like Bubbles and Ricky kind of look the same as far as like their builds and everything.
But I know the Reapers have been playing this a good little bit. So if anything, this will probably be a good test to see exactly where they are. All right, but they're just building up a little bit right here.
Yeah, and it looks like Rez is doing somewhat of the same thing. I don't know what these units are called. We see these units a lot. They look like futuristic.
I mean, this whole game was futuristic.
Nuh-uh, not with them Zergs.
I mean, advanced life forms.
Yo, again, Deuce looking confused. What button do I press? I think I put this right here. Yeah, that look right. All right, so again, doing the building. Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna have somebody go out and scout, take a look at the other team, or start attacking the other team. I really like seeing that, especially from after seeing Billy do it. It's crazy because the first, like, according to what I've heard, like typically they don't even let you build for 15 minutes.
Yeah, no,
you know.
Depends on what Billy wants to do. Billy just plays around with people. I don't think we've seen Billy serious yet until somebody forces him to respect him.
He gonna just do what he want?
Yeah.
We are 2 minutes in, bro. We ain't nowhere near 15 minutes. So it looks like we got a lot of units here from Bubbles. Going ahead and just moving from them, doing some mines, doing some builds. And Ricky kind of doing the same thing. Looks like he is. Oh, do we got a scout? Oh, maybe. Oh no, he's not scouting. But I think it was a really good idea to have his unit right there, just in case somebody is trying to scout, give them the opportunity to be like, oh snap, he's attacking.
Yeah, you know what we do.
Okay, cool, yeah, and he's putting things down every you know, in different spots, and then and then a cannon rush. Yo, I think we might have a guest commentator, Mr. Mers, in here to help us talk us through it. Thank you so much, Mers. Come on in here, brother. Oh yeah. Go ahead and make sure you press that that little red button in there on that soundboard.
Hit that
and then talk us through what's happening here, Mers. I got questions for you.
So currently what's going on is what's called a harass. So what it's usually used in the early game to throw your opponent off their early game economy to get started to actually go for like a Terran. You send out Reapers after your first barracks, and that's like the first unit that you would queue up. Usually you want a higher set of APM, not only that, but like a really good understanding of your game order.
So quick question, APM, attack per minute?
I'm bringing my workers over.
Action per minute. Oh, close one.
Now fast and tight, that's it. That's all you gotta know. What really helps though is like hotkeys. It's like put in like a unit, so you typically put like one of that probe, that unit that Rez is controlling right now, you'd put it on a hotkey, so like you press 2 really quickly, and wherever you were on the map,
Mers,
it's centered on that. Yes, sir.
can I interrupt you for a sec? What is happening? Is somebody attacking? Rez?
Yes. So the big units that are shooting right now are called
What I
stalkers,
do?
and what Rez is putting down are
Ricky, I'm
turrets.
sending you green. You need
And
green. Who
the
need green?
crystals are the pylons. So those are
Who need
energy
green?
sources as well as the unit cap. So in the
Alright,
top
cool.
right,
Well,
where it
I'm
says
getting one
21
working
out of
right now, though.
103, that's how many units on the right that you
You can
can
have.
have. And on the left is how many units you do have.
Oh, thank you.
So right now, Rez is blocking himself
No
off
problem.
from the stalkers. So if the stalkers are a move in towards where Rez's probe is, the stalkers are going to shoot the turret first, like you see right now. So that's just to buy himself time to put down either more pylons that he's never able to, or it would have been more pylons or more turrets to kind of keep that harass going and to keep whoever is building for this Protoss off from building a bigger army. So if you're not confident in your build order, or you don't have that muscle memory down, you might not get what kind of bigger army at a certain timing. And you might pull all your attention. Oh, I need to get this probe off. I need to get this probe off off my base, and from killing the rest of my mineral line, which would get you money and would get you gas, so you can build more units and stronger units. And right now we have the Zerg moving in,
I
who I
don't know what to
believe
do.
is
I don't have
actually
any power
Hogeki.
somehow.
So he's got roaches
If you have the money,
that
rebuild
spit
your pylon.
acid
I think
and
you still have
shoot from
units.
range,
Drop another pylon by your buildings, and that would
pushing this
power up.
Protoss, and he's pulling the batteries out of their controller, so they can't actually build anything or have any more units.
Oh wait, hold on. You say he's pulling the battery?
Yeah,
They pull the battery out? Oh man, you know what that means? Forfeit. Forfeit for not having your batteries in your controller, bro.
Step away from the PC, sir.
Hey man, you know what that means? You got to put that controller down.
And then we've got who is this? Bubbles. Bubbles building up his. See, this is what I was talking about. So now he's got. He knows a little bit of his build order. So now the pylons are able to warp in these stalkers, and once these stalkers are warped in, they're gonna fight these marines that Cat has coming in. But these marines look like they have stim, so they're gonna be an overwhelming force for these stalkers. And now it's just gonna be Cat pulling the batteries out from the Protoss buildings, and yeah, I really just think this is just buying time, because as soon as one battery gone, and that's going to be all the stalkers.
Yo, and these Marines are doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, they got me.
To from what I'm seeing to Bubbles' base.
Yep, they've got the really basic upgrades that are really strong for them. So when you see a Terran use these Marines, there will be like a little lightning bolt above their head at certain times. That's what's called stim. Their movements increase, their attacks increase, and they also have combat shield. So on the left arm, they have this big shield. That's also another upgrade. So they get more armor. Obviously, they take more damage, and then with the stim, they move. And if you have a unit like that's 1 HP, like one of those roaches, and you hit that stim, you can actually hunt it down and take it out. And that's obviously, if you're big into StarCraft, you know how much a unit costs, how much damage you can get off. If you micro it properly, you can put those really weak units in the back.
He has more, Ricky.
Instead of 5 roaches, you get 6 shooting. But still, we're just watching this Zerg go to work with these roaches, walking down this Protoss that hasn't
I'm
built
about to be on the way.
any sort of
Who need green and blue? Who need green and blue?
air units. They're just going for
I'm loaded.
turrets.
Gotcha. And honestly, when I just want to go back to when while Bubbles was being attacked, it looks like Hogeki's units came in and helped him out, but it does, and then he made his way away. But it does look like Cat is still, his Marines are still very determined to do more damage to Bubbles and his units.
Wondering what the
they just destroyed my
determination is
Nexus.
on the. Oh, there it is, the siege tank, and that is a really strong unit that for the Terran if you're going for a bio army, because that siege tank it'll like spread out and act like a tripod. It'll do like this tripod animation, and that actually boosts its range, and it'll actually, when it hits with that shell animation,
I just
with
sent
the
you all
shooting
my
animation,
minerals.
it'll actually have an AOE attack. So
Mm.
if you have Bioarmy or anything like a Stalker, like
Where's blue?
it is a destroyer. It will
I'm
shred
on the
it
way.
like
I'm on the way.
Parmesan cheese.
Mm.
It's
Delicious.
This is you, Ricky.
exactly.
Wait, mark it
Like
again?
you'll send
The
like
exclamation
one
mark, right? Yeah.
one
Oh, right here. I see
green
it.
and he'll pull it in tight,
Oh,
and
okay.
it'll just
I'm on the
absolutely
way.
eat those
Hey, I'm on the way.
Um, but there's another unit also that I think Cat is missing.
Mm-hmm.
Called a
Y'all
medevac.
ready?
It's this little plane, and it
Y'all
actually
ready for
Heals.
CTR?
Yeah.
Yes, and you can actually
I'm
pick
ready.
up.
Unit.
Bubble said
yes.
you've been working on it.
So I'm wondering where that is
Hey,
as well.
hey, I'm here.
Because I know the
Don't worry.
Reapers were
I'm on the way.
really diligent about working on StarCraft and getting out those armies at 5 minute mark. Now I think they're just base trading.
Right, and it looks like the Cobras are not following Billy's teachings.
Me personally, I ain't teaching y'all nothing if you're gonna listen to this.
Right here. Hey,
Oh
personally,
man,
I would divert all of my efforts into teaching madness, but that's just me. If I was Billy,
yeah, I'm on the way straight.
that's crazy. That's wild.
What? What's he got to worry about? We're not about to get to the point to beat him.
Fair enough. And it looks like Ricky is still. Oh wait, are those more Marines from the?
Yep, from the Terran.
Air units.
That's
You don't want me to get air?
Marine Army.
Nah.
You see me?
Oh, that yo,
Nah.
Cat is literally just ripping his way through the Cobras right now.
Yeah, Gary just has a bunch of work.
Backup from
Worker rush.
from Balins and Miners of Berserk.
I know what's nice now. Hey, where we?
They formed an alliance.
I heard you the first time.
Tekken.
Well, you
There are
ain't
no
say
language
nothing,
barriers.
There are no language barriers. Everybody understands everybody.
Everybody understands Shane.
Is you know what? It's because they got the Google the Google Translator, bro, and it looks like that is a win for the Reapers. Smurfs,
ahead,
thank
yeah,
you
go ahead and-
so much for helping commentate with us, guest commentator for today.
Go ahead and forfeit
The other
this.
one.
Yeah, just go ahead and forfeit this.
Let's see, CTR.
Forfeit, please forfeit.
Why?
Like, I want to see it play because the Reapers, they have Hollywood in and they have map choice. Like, yeah, I mean you can use this to see how close you are, but like, if you so here's the thing: if you think you can still win, then you forfeit this. If you don't think you can,
Ain't nobody sitting there, bro. They know it's a forfeit. Ain't nobody getting set up. Nobody.
What's the Reaper setup?
We might as well go ahead and just spin that wheel.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm honestly outside of that. I will say that Cat really surprised. There it is.
Yeah.
Cat really surprised me there. I did not think that he was as good as he is as far as StarCraft or able to, because he did that in less than 15.
Guilty.
Yo, this is a game of forfeits, bro. Jekyll's gonna be in, bro. Oh wait.
Who did they put in for CTR?
That's a good question.
Dun, 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 dun.
I would put Bubbles and Deuce in.
Bank on the fighters from this point on. All right, so I mean,
wait, then. Oh, we shouldn't have spun that wheel.
No, I think they're doing the lineups. You mean?
Right. So it doesn't look like that they're finished putting in their lineups for CTR. So this gives them the opportunity to be like, oh, it's Guilty Gear next, so let's go ahead and
Put in.
Yeah.
Not Jekyll.
Yeah.
So Bubbles and Deuce. That leaves you Alay, TK, Jekyll, and Hogeki.
Mm-hmm.
Who are all like probably better than anybody on the Cobras right now. Are they playing CTR? I guess they are playing.
What is happening right now?
Life is happening, Ed boy.
Let's see. I'm so confused. Cobras forfeit.
Yeah.
Yep. That makes sense. Give that to the Reapers.
Go ahead and load up that Guilty. And look at that. Look at that. Look at that guy right there.
Hey, yo, go ahead and get your merch. We got the scan right there for everybody. Carnage over there
With
being the
blessed
model.
milk. All right, so Guilty Gear next. So, yep, they put in Hogeki and
Deuce.
Okay.
which is a smart move. And now it's Guilty Gear. So I do think with Jekyll being in, I don't see anybody who could potentially contest.
Put Jekyll, Bubbles, and TK in.
I would put Jekyll, LA, and TK.
And you want to anchor Bubbles?
What 1v1 game is there outside of F1, which there's a chance that he could win that?
There's nothing else.
No, there
But
isn't.
you just have to think about your next rotation, because if you get a fighting game after a fighting game.
Yeah, that's fine. I would take that risk. Me personally, I would take that risk because you have
What would you be saving Bubbles for?
F1.
Okay.
F1. I mean, any other game that really rolls, there's definitely. I feel like he has coverage in something. Even if he's not a fighter, it's still a team game, and we've already played most of our fighters already.
So Guilty Gear is left. Tekken. King of Fighters already.
He knows how to play Tekken. He plays Jack.
Yeah.
You know. So in this instance, I would put in Jekyll, LA, TK, and then again, if it's F1, then we can definitely put Bubbles in to race.
Yeah.
We know he's a really strong racer. He knows how to play F1. Why not?
Yeah.
So I do think that this is going to be a forfeit here for the Reapers, because I don't think that they want to contest for
I mean,
Guilty Gear.
I think they might just play it out just to waste the time.
That is also a smart move.
Because I think that was a fool.
All I heard was, "Oh man." Yep. Yep, there it is. There it is. We don't let you play this game. All right, spinning that wheel.